Hello and a very warm welcome to the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre in Preston. Today we have 4 FA National Futsal Series Tier 1 games to bring to you throughout the day. Game 1 being Birmingham WLV, who take on Loughborough students. A look at the 2 team lineups. Birmingham first, then they start with David Christian in goal, Doug Reed, Liviu Adrian, Manmeet Jagpal and Marius Christian Matai make up the starting 5. The substitutes are Dan Guy, Dean Withers, Eduardo Tijerin, Kirit Jagpal, Fraser Corden, Joel Hughes and Ethan Finney. They are managed by Ikhlaq Hussain. And for the opposition then, Loughborough, they start today with Joe Bickerstaff between the sticks, Jan Maiveld, Darius Rui, Ruben Santos and Joseph Hall. The substitutes are Alec Reed, Lawson McCarthy, Jamie Hunter, Joseph Huckster, Fabio Teixeira, Neil Morgan and Marshall Hale, managed by João Almeida. Matt Hardy alongside me today then throughout the day for the 4 games. Really excited to be here today, Matt. A brilliant venue. We were just talking prior to the stream. Really excited to be here and what this first game will bring.
Yeah, no, really big game to kick us off, isn't it? So for Birmingham, off the back of the win last week, they'll be looking for another positive result. Whereas for Loughborough, it's a chance for them to cement themselves in those top 4 places, isn't it? Also, possibly, depending on results, it could be an important game for Birmingham today, because off stream we were talking, weren't we, and saying that if they were to lose and other results went against them, it could leave them adrift at the bottom. So it's something they'll be wanting to avoid.
We are off and underway then. Birmingham going to this game 7th in the table with 4 points from their opening 5 games, but they did get their first win of the season last week with a huge 3 points over Bloomsbury. Loughborough in possession early on in their purple strip, kicking from right to left as we look at it. Marius Christian Matai with the challenge. Last touch off a Loughborough player and he goes out for a Birmingham kick-in. Jagpal, who scored a brilliant goal, what turned out to be the winner for Birmingham last week. Adrian goes down. Referee shakes his head.
Early signs of what Loughborough are going to look to do. We saw a lot of Birmingham enjoying the ball in deep areas and able to play out to Matai or Joel Hughes last week. They won't have that today. We know Loughborough are going to want to work hard. We know they're going to want to force them into areas where they don't want to play, and I think you'll see that an awful lot. It'll be up to Birmingham to show their quality and play round that press.
Adrian goes for the give and go, and the referee on the near side does give Birmingham the free kick that time. First foul of the game. Inside the first minute, goes against Loughborough.
Yeah, really clever little link up between the 2 Romanians there, and Adrian knew the foul was coming, so just sort of put the challenge and took the contact almost.
Matai in possession. Uses Reed, who looks long for Adrian, brings it down nicely on his chest. Holds up well, good play from the Romanian. Given away though by Reed, but Birmingham have it back momentarily. Goes out for a Loughborough kick-in. Lively start though.
Yeah, really lively, and I think Birmingham will be quite happy. They've had a lot of the ball, they've been able to play. They've got their experienced 3 on in Matai, Reed and Adrian, alongside Manmeet Jagpal for that little burst of quality, haven't they? And their 3 players will want touches.
Ruben Santos forces Christian into a save, and a double save as well. It's a corner. On the follow-up, he got fingertips to Joseph Holmes' effort. First chance for Loughborough.
Yeah, first chance, and they show the danger that they have. Santos, great left-footed strike, and 2 really good saves. The first one with his feet, the second one to react quickly with his right hand. Fantastic from Christian, something we saw so often last week.
Christian with another save there. It was a well-worked set piece to Maiveld, who struck the ball well on the volley. Loughborough applying pressure early on. Another set piece is played back to Maiveld and worked across, and it had to be dealt with by Adrian, with Ruben Santos lurking at the far post.
It's a clever set piece from Loughborough. It's something they've obviously worked on and something different, and they're looking for that back post, and they've made that run on both set pieces so far. So let's see whether that's something that they are looking to materialise as the game goes on, and maybe looking to almost change as things move.
Bickerstaff looking long at that time, but straight through to the opposite goalkeeper, David Christian, who was the man of the match in Birmingham's victory last week. So many saves to keep Birmingham in the game before they went on to take a 2-goal lead. Late consolation for Bloomsbury wasn't enough for them to get anything out of the game. It was their first defeat of the season and a huge 3 points for Birmingham. 2 minutes played. Jagpal sets back for Adrian, across to Matai. Nice play from Birmingham. This is Jagpal, cuts inside, just taken away from him though, but you can see the intentions.
You can, and you see when they're going to get the ball into Jagpal's feet, they're going to look to get him into situations where he can isolate a Loughborough player 1v1. We know his qualities on the ball, and it'll be for Loughborough to be patient and wait for those loose touches to win that back.
Santos wins the free kick against Adrian. First foul against Birmingham. Set piece for Loughborough just inside their own half. This is Rui. Up against Jagpal, cuts inside. Darius Rui goes on and just over the top of the crossbar. Direct towards the Birmingham goal though.
Really direct, really good intentions. You saw what he was looking to try and do. And for me, Jagpal's just got to be a little bit stronger defensively there, not allowing that space inside. As soon as he's cut inside, he's making it really difficult for himself as a defender to make those challenges.
Nice parallel from Jagpal, and it's returned back to him, and Jagpal skips inside one, but he just went too far ahead of him. Great return ball back to him though by Christian Matai.
It was 2 really nice little touches. First the parallel through the legs with the little nutmegs down to Matai from Jagpal. As he made that move inside, he was clever from Matai, and it was really good defending from Jan Myveld on the cover as well, sliding in to just not allow that shot on goal.
Yeah, such an important challenge with Birmingham. Jagpal lurking down on goal. Adrian cross to Jagpal again. It's the same starting 5 that have been on court for both sides so far. Matai into Jagpal, who just stumbles. Birmingham kicking and a chance to reset, but Jagpal just slightly lost his footing there.
Yeah, couple of small errors there. It's something he'll have to get out of his system. He's a young player, we know his quality. It's things that Birmingham won't want him to be troubled by them too much, and it's quite interesting. As soon as that came, whether it's a tired thing.
Forward to Adrian.
Good save.
Good save by Bickerstaff, important.
It's a really good save, and there again, maybe that's just a tired decision from Jagpal on the follow-up, giving away a needless foul. But yeah, already we've seen the quality of both goalkeepers here, haven't we? Both with the ball and without it. That's a fantastic save with his right foot from Bickerstaff.
Rui. Cross court for Santos. Holm the option, he gets it. Birmingham preparing a double change. Tiharin Withers waiting in the wings. Holm. Myveld.
That's better. That's much better from Jagpal there. That's what they were looking for deeper in the court in the last Loughborough attack, really. It's really strong defending, just not allowing him back inside.
Snapshot from Holm into the side netting. Four and a half played. Matai. Cross court for Adrian, who goes parallel for Jagpal. Skips past one. This is Munmeet Jagpal. Brilliant skill. He had Reid across. I think he tried to feed the ball across. It was just cut out.
He did. It's more fantastic covering defending from Ruben Santos there. Loughborough showing that work rate off the ball. But yeah, quality from Jagpal, wasn't it? First to beat the man and then having the awareness of where Reid was. Really unfortunate.
Rui. Played across to the far post. And Marshall Hale went sliding in. Made contact with the post, but not the ball. Inches away. We'll just have a look at that now. It's clever from Myveld to start with, realising that Adrian was committed, shown him the line,
and it's a lovely ball across goal, and Marshall Hale, he's inches away, sliding into that second post. Really good move from Loughborough, that showing their quality, showing their patience as well.
So close to an opening goal, but it stays 0-0 with 5 minutes played. Tiherin is on for Birmingham as well. Ball in search of Lawson McCarthy, just too far ahead of him. Birmingham kicking over on the far side. Matai was looking for the feet of Guy. It's back to Mariah's Christian Matai, and straight at Bickerstaff. Good interchange though between him and Guy.
It was really strong from Guy in the middle of the court. As Myvold made the challenge, he rode it well, found Matai, and Matai is always in those situations looking to get a shot in on goal, isn't he? Just forcing Joe Bickerstaff into a decision, really. It's been a really intriguing game so far.
Birmingham pressing high, and they've won it back through Adrian, who offloads the ball to Matai. Guy, Tiherin. Matai again, making strides forward. Adrian for Tiherin. Loughborough defending well at the moment. Across to Guy, who tried to find Matai, but again, it's good defending from this Loughborough side.
It was. And you've got both teams who'll be quite happy with the way the game's going. Birmingham will want to have the ball, they're having a lot of it. Maybe not penetrating enough as they maybe like, but they're quite patient. It's a lovely looking ball for Withers, just on his wrong side.
Yeah, Withers just trying to take that back onto his favoured left. Does win the kicking though, in a good position is for Birmingham. It was a good ball.
Yeah, perhaps needs to be a little bit more confident there, just to swing a right foot at that and get that shot in on goal, because by cutting back, the chance was gone.
For Tiherin, who scuffs it.
But just going back to the point I was making, Isaac, and you've got Birmingham comfortable on the ball, but Loughborough very, very comfortable just defending. Being comfortable defending, working hard, looking to just wait for those mistakes by Birmingham. And we've seen something here completely off the ball, but Matai getting involved in a situation that he doesn't need to be involved in.
Yeah, exactly that. And Mariah's Christian Matai being spoken to by referee Oli Rodriguez-Ballinger. No more than a talking to, but it is another foul conceded by Birmingham.
That'll be an interesting battle as this game goes on, because Huxter likes to get involved in those situations as a fix.
And there's the fourth foul against Birmingham, that time Withers with a trailing leg. Something that Birmingham now have to be aware of.
And this is where the needless ones start to count up against you, because in that situation there, it's unfortunate. Lawson McCarthy is very quick. There's a dangling leg, and Withers is committed to the challenge, and McCarthy's just outsmarted him. With the others before that, they've now left them with 4 fouls on the board and 30 minutes left in the half. It's a long time to play, isn't it, in that situation?
Set piece for Loughborough. Played across towards the near side, but Tiherin anticipated the pass and read the danger well. Hale to take the kick in. Fade across, and it really should have been a goal there for Joseph Huxter.
Again, it's really clever movement by Huxter on the blind side of the second post. Just almost waltzed his way in, didn't he? And it was completely the wrong side of Joel Hughes. That's clearly something Loughborough have worked on. So we've seen 3 or 4 set pieces now where they're looking to that second post. They're almost waiting for a little bit of a lapse in concentration from Birmingham, and them making the move. Really clever work from Joe Almeida and his team in preparation.
Huxter again, it deflects out and behind for another corner as Loughborough continue to pile the pressure on Birmingham.
Interesting, it's again Hughes covering that second post now, so let's just look for what Loughborough looked for. Something
McCarthy.
Different. Wow. another good save from Kristen. Really good. Our commentary position's right behind that strike, wasn't it? And that was travelling, and he was going in the top corner. He had to be alert. Really good effort, really strong save.
Yeah, fingertips to it from David Christian. It's played across to McCarthy, and that time it's just off the outside of the post, I think. It's gone behind for a Birmingham goal clearance, but riding their luck at the moment.
Yeah,
stays 0-0.
Really riding their luck. Again, it's that sort of floating in at that second post, isn't it? They've got to be alert to that. It's 3 or 4 times we've seen the threat.
Sense that's an avenue to explore, though, for Loughborough. As the ball's played across again, and an important touch from Tiharin. This time takes it behind for yet another Loughborough corner.
Yeah, really good defending. We know Joe Bickerstaff in that situation likes to look to use that diagonal. He's a goalkeeper that has great distribution with his feet, and it's really clever running. Huxter makes that run in. Tiharin, he's alert and covered the passing line really well.
Hunter to take. Option wasn't quite there, so back to Bickerstaff. Loughborough still in possession, though. It's good pivot play, and on the shot, saved again by Kristin.
Not sure that's quite what they meant from that set piece, but it was nearly very effective. Back into the goalkeeper. Textbook pivot play from Huxter, and a lovely left foot strike. Desperately unlucky. We have another look. Really good strike. Really strong strike from Jamie Hunter.
Hunter back to McCarthy, and there's the goal that Loughborough deserve for that pressure that they've been applying. Lawson McCarthy from range beats Kristin. Loughborough lead by 1-0.
Yeah, he'll be desperately disappointed, Davin Kristin, but as we have another look here, Birmingham just not alert. They've not been alert for any set piece. As this is pulled back, look at the room Lawson McCarthy has to strike, and you can't allow a player of that quality on that left foot that much room. Really good finish, and Loughborough, we can say Loughborough have got what they deserve. Their set pieces have been superb so far.
Since that goal had been coming from those set pieces, and so many opportunities as Birmingham get an instant opportunity down the other end. I think if Tiharin had got better contact on that, could have been difficult for Bickerstaff.
Yeah, he almost dummied it rather than making contact, and it would have made it difficult. And it's a really good recovery save in the end from Joe Bickerstaff, diving at the feet of Joel Hughes. Brave one.
McCarthy down the line.
Loughborough really smelling blood now.
Important minutes this for Birmingham to try to get a foothold in the game and make sure they don't fall too behind.
Yeah, it's been Loughborough's changes as they brought this 4 onto court have really changed the game. It's a very dynamic 4. It's quick movements. They're looking to shift the ball into situations where Birmingham don't want to be defending, and the likes of McCarthy and Hunter are quite happy to almost take contact. We've seen the foul count rack up, and the pressure is really built on Birmingham. Another difficult set piece situation. Can they defend better than the last one?
Played down the line and across, but only into the side netting. Kristin looking to restart quickly. It's thrown forward to Tiharin. Don't even get the decision.
And you see on Huxter's face there, almost celebrating like a goal. Really strong defending, 1v1, that's what you need from your fix and your last player. It's just somebody who's willing to put that foot in and enjoy that defensive side of the game. Really good from Loughborough. I've been really impressed so far. For opening 10, really strong.
Adrian. Cutting pass for Tiharin. Forces Bickerstaff to make the save.
That's the danger, the quality in this Birmingham team. We know they've had a lot of the ball. Loughborough have been happy to let them have it. If you just look back at Loughborough's goal, again, just on their heels, Birmingham. And allowed him that room. Whereas totally opposite from Loughborough here, they're on their toes, they're alert to everything, they're communicating well. And you see Lawson McCarthy, he's like bouncing, looking ready for where the movement's going to come, looking for where the ball's going to be. They want to defend it. I think that would almost be the difference. And he's out quickly. It means Adrian can't get a real clear strike at goal, as clean as that was.
Loughborough third in the league going into today. With a win, they will move top at least temporarily. And they are 1 goal to the good at the moment. Birmingham sitting off here. Through to Christian, who controls with his chest.
Yeah, I think he almost misread that and took a nice touch with the chest. No, lovely three-in, unorthodox three-in line there to find Tiharin.
Christian goes long in search of Hughes and Tiharin, but it's left Birmingham vulnerable at the back. Good recovery challenge from Hughes.
Yeah, he was. They've gone really long, almost route one with the throw, looking to do something different, give Loughborough a different thing to think about, and very nearly on transition, it gave Loughborough a 3v2 opportunity. Really good recovery. Another dangerous set piece though.
Another good position for Loughborough. This time, use Bickerstaff, who steps over halfway. It's a loose pass though, and Birmingham looking to restart quickly.
I just wonder whether Joe Bickerstaff there, with that much room, could sort of move that forward. He almost had a shooting opportunity. If he had a little bit more confidence in that situation, just go and put a shot in on goal. Maybe had one eye on the recovery situation and shooting to kill the game. But yeah,
Tiharin, fierce shot, good block, and between the two of them, the goalkeeper breaks kindly for Loughborough.
Yeah, really good defending from Darius Rui, and then a Bickerstaff alert, and this is a nice play.
Brilliant play on the counter. Santos thinks he should have a corner there, but Birmingham get restarted quickly.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Clever from Birmingham, not giving referees a chance to think about it almost, but it's really good defending from Adrian. Whether he played the ball or not, he cut off this side of the court and almost made it into a 2v2 rather than a 3v2 situation just with his positioning.
Less than 10 minutes to go until half-time then. Loughborough lead by 1-0.
And it's again another excellent example of the Loughborough press there. They've pressed the ball right the way back to David Christian, who has no option really other than to try and scoop a hopeful one forward towards Matai. And yeah, they've won back possession again. Be really happy with their defensive display so far.
Garrett Jagpelt on for Birmingham, younger brother of Monmi. Matai. Loughborough pressing well though. Adrian works her way through the first line, and Matai across to Reed, who steps in nicely. Across to Jagpel. Jagpel looking to get the shot away. Breaks for Reed. Cuts it across, but Matai was on his heels almost. If it had got in there at the far post, it would have been an opportunity.
Yeah, it's not the situation where you quite often see Matai, is it? Sort of lurking at that second post. He wants the ball to feet, and yeah, desperately unlucky because it was really clever on 2 phases of play from Doug Reed. First to beat the man on halfway, and then with a really clever left-footed ball to the second post. Unfortunate for Birmingham.
Loughborough worthy of their lead so far and looking to make it 2. Santos. Inside onto his left, strong challenge. Birmingham come away with the ball, but Adrian stayed down. Reed goes on for Birmingham and wins the corner. Adrian still on the deck.
Yeah, painful one there, really brave one with a foot in. As Santos comes inside, you know what he's looking to do. Adrian has to make that challenge, and it's just one of those collisions that become very, very keen as a defensive player, don't they? Santos limping away a little bit as well, so I'm sure he'll run that one off. It's very sore initial contact. Doug Reed almost trying to orchestrate something from here, but Loughborough alert. You see on their toes again. Joel made a just reminding them of their duties defensively.
Birmingham corner taken by Matai. Adrian connected well, just not quite the direction that he wanted.
No, not quite the direction, and again, Ruiz defending the work to get out. As you see it, lovely scoop pass, and look at Ruiz on his toes, ready, and he almost denies the goal for Adrian, and it means that he's almost got to strike through him, doesn't he?
Adrian again. Ori, who flicks back to Adrian. Nice ball forward to Jagpal, dispossessed.
Fantastic work from Santos. Again, in that situation, Loughborough very patient. They're happy to let Reed, Adrian have as much of the ball as they want. And in those situations, they wait for the loose touch, and then they're in, and they're making every challenge count, aren't they?
It's been a theme of this first half, really. Loughborough seem to be all over Birmingham like a rash. Opportunity here as it's cut across, and the scramble in the area. Adrian goes to ground. Free kick given. Another opportunity though for Loughborough. Stays one.
Yeah, desperately unfortunate. I think it's excellent defending from Adrian, just to distract him almost. Loughborough be expecting to score in that situation and be disappointed that they've knocked 2 goals to the good.
Good defending again by Adrian.
Yeah, it's a really important touch, isn't it? Just to deny the goal-scoring opportunity, and then he shows with the last one as well. He's not afraid of them blocks, even the last challenge.
Santos had the ball taken away from him by Matai. Birmingham looking to spring a counter quickly down the other end. Adrian. Jagpal for Matai. Uses his strength. Matai! Comfortable in the end for Bickerstaff.
Really comfortable. You see what Matai was looking to do. Use his body well, rolled his marker. And in that situation, he's got one thing on his mind. Didn't quite make the right connection, did he? Joe Bickerstaff always comfortable.
Good ball across from Jagpal to Guy. Retains possession back to Matai. It's Jagpal again, turns, played across, and it breaks for Guy. Golden chance, great save Bickerstaff.
Wow, really good recovery save. As the ball comes across, you see the ball down the line here. It's a lovely turn from Jagpal. Great left-footed ball across. Bickerstaff gets a hand on it, and then he's up big and he's up quickly to deny Daniel Guy. Birmingham were disappointed not to be level there, but a really strong stop from the Loughborough keeper.
Best chance Birmingham have had. Joe Bickerstaff equal to Dan Guy's first time shot on his favoured left as well. Guy will be disappointed to have not found the net.
Yeah, if you're being ultra critical, he's got to deny the goalkeeper an opportunity, hasn't he? Shoot high in that situation. Don't allow him that opportunity to recover, because we know the quality of goalkeepers in this league, and Joe Bickerstaff showed you that again.
Matai forward to Corden, who's just on for Birmingham. Sets back for Guy. Corden again. Period of possession for Birmingham. Good defending though, and Loughborough have it back.
Yeah, again, Joe Huxter really strong in a 1v1 situation, using his size well. Quite happy to match up with Matai. Be disappointed with that though.
Matai feeds it through, and Corden goes down. Was there a touch on the ball? Referee's given a corner.
I think he's giving Myveld the benefit of the doubt there, and if he has made a touch, it's excellent defending. We have another look at it. Matai slides the ball through. Yeah, it's a really good touch from Jan Myveld. He has to time that right. And Fraser Corden, wow, what an introduction that could have been.
Back for Matai, a big save by Bickerstaff.
Yeah, really good save, low to his left, firm left hand on it. Now Birmingham with the threat. We're seeing a little bit of a lapse of concentration maybe from Loughborough.
Matai again. It's blocked though. Birmingham trying to utilise that option.
Yeah, they are, and he is a threat there. He's a big boy, isn't he? And he's got packed some power in that right foot. You can see what they're looking to do. Two Romanians playing a lot of minutes for Birmingham. Really good from Marshall Hale, just to relieve pressure just by keeping the ball. And he's brought Loughborough 10 metres higher up the court, which is really important in those situations where you're up against it. No surprise, Joe Almeida's called a timeout after the way the last couple of minutes have gone. Yeah,
Birmingham are just piling on the pressure a little. Loughborough still very much in the driving seat. 1 goal to the good at the moment. Timeout called by João Almeida.
And you can see the message from the bench, not just from the coach, but from some of the senior players as well. Just think, use your heads, remember the game plan. They've defended so well for so long in this game. They'll be looking to just keep that up. There we go. Almeida just pointing to his head, reminding these players they have their strategy. That's what they're looking to do, is allow Birmingham the ball in areas they can't threaten, and then work really hard that as they come into areas where they can penetrate, to win that back and look to counter. I've been impressed with both teams so far. Birmingham looking to use that ball, comfortable in possession. I just wonder whether the two Romanians might overplay a little bit in the amount of minutes they've had in this first half. Will they tire as the game goes on? And they've been pretty crucial to how Iklak is saying wants his team to play.
Yeah, Liviu Adrian and Marius Christian Matai both started the game and both seen lots of minutes on court so far. We'll restart then with a Loughborough kick in, always dangerous. McCarthy, who got the goal for Loughborough, leaves it. It's played across, nobody there.
Yeah, again, looking for that second post. Maybe wasn't the option there. The option was probably to a square ball to Felipe Teixeira, who had an awful lot, Fabio Teixeira even, who had an awful lot of room, sort of 10 metres from goal.
Christian short for Guy. Across to Corden. Good ball into the feet of Hughes, who returns it back for Corden. Great defending though from McCarthy. Teixeira. Really good defending from McCarthy, because you saw what Corden was looking to do. Real straightforward into the pivot and work really hard to get off him. His explosive pace, doesn't he, Fraser Corden? And that could be a threat as this game goes on. And Loughborough will have to be alert to that. Christian fumbled that one. Goes behind for a corner.
Yeah, be disappointed with himself. Important to get the touch. But a goalkeeper of his quality should be holding them, shouldn't he? But not had a lot to do. So last 5 minutes or so.
Corner for Loughborough. Good defending again from Adrian, who did well to just hold off Huckster, who'd made the run through the middle of the Y.
Yeah. Really good defending, and you see Oli Rodriguez Ballinger just having a word with him here, because he's defended well. There's no need for the little bit of afters. He's gone down looking to almost cause a situation where the referees have to make a decision, and they won't be wanting that from this game, because it can quite quickly get out of hand.
Into the feet of Hughes. Defended well that time, but that's how Birmingham got their first goal last week.
Yeah, it's a clear way of playing when Joel Hughes is on court, isn't it? And interesting again that Loughborough have matched him up with Huckster. Big player in a side that isn't blessed with them, but they're looking to get into Joel Hughes' feet and play off him. It's good from Adrian again. Really strong defensively.
Yeah, just shielded the ball out of play, used his body to protect the ball.
As much as position as his strength in those situations. His body position just doesn't allow Loughborough any room to play.
Withers. Reed's lost it, and this is an opportunity for Loughborough. Scuffed shot though, simple for Christian, who looks to start things down the other end quickly for Birmingham.
It was really good from Neil Morgan, defensively first of all, and then as he came forward, just slightly scuffed his shot. Only just really come onto court though for his first spell. Maybe just a little bit rusty touch. Really strong from Matai.
Withers. Across to Adrian. Back for Reed and across to Guy. On the left. Withers can't go back to Kristin. Or at least Kristin didn't think so it's gone behind for a corner.
Yeah, slight miscommunication there between Withers and his goalkeeper. I think Birmingham players were saying that there was a touch by a Loughborough player on halfway. I'm not so sure there was, and Kristin probably better off not touching it. It's a really good save. You don't, almost as a goalkeeper, you don't want to take that risk there of giving away an indirect free kick in a dangerous position, especially with the quality of Loughborough in those areas.
Jagpal goes on and just on his weaker left foot scuffs it wide, but again, the 1v1 danger that Mummeet Jagpal possesses.
Yeah, his dancing feet, aren't they? He's so unorthodox at times, and I'm not 100% sure he knows what he's doing himself, but he wriggles free and gets a shot in on goal, and in the end just scuffs it wide at Joe Bickerstaff's left-hand post.
2 minutes to play. Birmingham still on 4 fouls, and when you think back to that, they were on that with 13 left to play. They've done quite well to keep it down to 4.
Yeah, showed a lot of experience and maturity in the situation to not give away that 5th foul. And it's important because we know, and we've seen so many times already this season, when you're on 5 fouls, you add that pressure to yourself, especially in a game where you're chasing and looking to get back into things. And teams like Loughborough will exploit those situations as well.
Good ball across into the corner, and an important slide from Eduardo Tijerin.
Yeah, between Withers and Tijerin there, really good covering defending, because for a moment it opened up and you could see what Morgan was trying to do. Marshall Hale coming in at that second post, his eyes had been lighting up.
Corner from the right for Loughborough. Plenty of movement in and around the area. It's played across to McCarthy, who's already scored once from a similar range.
Yeah, again, similar to how the goal happened. McCarthy floating in at that second post, completely unopposed. And Birmingham not alert to where the run was going. Disappointing delivery from Morgan, just doesn't allow him to get a first-time shot away. And in the end, the chance was gone. Loughborough ringing changes quickly at the end of this half, probably looking to keep that tempo high, looking to make Birmingham work.
Bickerstaff. From range, it's high and over the top of Kristin's crossbar as we approach the final minute of this first half. Jagpal. Can Birmingham find an equaliser before the break? Tijerin. To Jagpal. Birmingham asking for handball, it's not given, and Loughborough now on the attack. Opportunity across to the second post, and there's the second goal. And Loughborough double their lead. It's Jamie Hunter who's turned it in at the far post. Birmingham furious, they feel there was a foul. A handball in the centre of the court, it wasn't given. And Loughborough take full advantage, it's 2-0.
It's a fantastic 2v1 transition, and it's textbook Jan Maivel wins the ball back on halfway, handball or not handball, you play to the whistle, and he breaks through. He finds the space and he's aware and he's alert to where Jamie Hunter's coming in with the supporting run on the second post. Easy tap in, Loughborough 2-0, and that's daylight. They'll be really pleased with this half.
Jagpel pulled back clearly there. That has to be a booking.
Rui knew what he was doing. It's a foul he probably has to make in that situation. Well beaten. And with 39 seconds left on this clock, they'll be happy to give away that foul, and Rui will be quite happy to take that booking for his team as well.
Changes the situation really, doesn't it? 2-0 at half-time.
Yeah, really tough for Birmingham, and they're going to have to work hard to get a goal back as quickly as possible. They'll be really disappointed with the manner of that second goal as well. Almost the whole team seemed to, other than Kristen, seemed to stop asking for that handball. You've got to play. You have to play to that whistle. Ask when the moment's over, don't you? But switched off, and they've been duly punished.
Withers blocked away, and
Myval here.
For a moment, Loughborough might work themselves another chance. It's the final 12 seconds. Jagpel dispossessed, and there might be an opportunity here to make it 3. You know, it's played across. Just a loose touch. And a better touch would have set up the opportunity, and Rui will be really disappointed.
2 phases of transition, back to back there. Rui, disappointing pass when Myval would have been in on the 3v2, and then the second one as they break. It's a lovely ball by Myval, and Rui's touch just let him down. Really good half from Loughborough though, and they'll be extremely happy with the situation at half-time.
Loughborough in pole position. At the break, they lead by 2-0. They got themselves ahead through Lawson McCarthy's opener, and Jamie Hunter doubled the lead just before the break. Birmingham with it all to do going into the second half. At half-time, it's Birmingham 0, Loughborough 2. Welcome back then to the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre here in Preston. 1/2, and Loughborough are 2 goals to the good against Birmingham. I think it's just been their intensity in the desire that they've had to play at, the real high tempo that they played at in that first half, Matt, and it's got them their just rewards.
Definitely intense, like you say, the desire, the composure as well in key situations. We were saying during the break, weren't we, that Birmingham had a lot of the ball, maybe haven't penetrated or taken enough responsibility in key areas for somebody to just step up and try and win that goal.
Opportunity here, he's played across an important block and Kristin's on the floor, it's played in, and there is 3 right at the start of this second half. Darius Rui on the score sheet, and Loughborough have a third. Matt.
And Birmingham again, architects of their own downfall, sloppy from Tiharin, giving the ball away, and this Loughborough team, in the mood they're in today, you can't give them those chances. Again, we see that composure. Again, we see Ruben Santos willing to just take a moment, wait for his support, and Rui finish as well. This is really difficult for Birmingham now, really disappointing goal to concede. Loughborough will try and kill this game as quickly as possible now.
It's a mountain to climb now for Birmingham. 3 goals down. You feel the message at half-time would have been get one, we're right back in the game. It's gone the complete opposite way. Loughborough have come out of the traps firing, and they have the early goal in the second half.
Yeah, and it's more of what we saw, wasn't it? They're quite happy. Birmingham have had a lot of the ball and they're playing some nice things, but they're playing inside their own half, behind the halfway line, in areas Loughborough are comfortable. What they need is for these big players we're seeing on court, Tiharin, Adrian, Matai, Doug Reed, one of them just to step up and look to play a little bit quicker, and the pass was loose because they were just almost going through the motions. Disappointing for Birmingham, but Loughborough will be so pleased. What a start to the half.
Doug Reed. Adrian across to Tiharin. It's high for Reed, who got the ricochet. Birmingham have the kick in.
I suppose we see so many times in futsal a 3-goal situation, a 3-goal lead. It's not always as comfortable as it looks. If Birmingham were to get something back, as Tiharin flashes one wide, Birmingham got something back now. We know a 3-goal lead is very quickly overturned.
Foul by Adrian.
Frustration from him there, coming in, and I think that's just an accumulation of fouls almost. There's been a number in the first half, and that one there, he doesn't need to make it, does he? It's just frustration boiling over, probably of the situation that they find themselves in as we have another look at Rui's goal there. How disappointed must David Kristin be? Again, had another good display first half, yet finds himself 3-0 down.
Adrian into the book then. He was shown a yellow last week as well. His first 2 games in the country.
It's been too easy for Loughborough, hasn't it? In those situations, like with that kick in on that last phase of play, it's too easy for them to play out. Birmingham not on the races, not working hard enough on and off the ball. And a team like Loughborough will punish you again. What a ball by Joe Bickerstaff, and a really good stop from his opposite number.
Yeah, great save by Kristin to deny Rui a second. Rui, the man who got the goal at the start of this second half. That time Bickerstaff went direct. The ball was weighted perfectly in the headed effort.
And again, Isaac, it's a situation where surely it's a staple of the way that Loughborough play. Birmingham must know that when that ball goes back to Joe Bickerstaff, he's going to look for that diagonal pass. You have to work harder to not allow that to come through. Another dangerous set piece.
Good area of the court for Loughborough. Taken short to Myveld against the Birmingham 2-man wall. Birmingham retaining possession, but again playing in these sorts of areas and not further up the court, and the loose pass gives the possession back to Loughborough.
It does, but in a way I think they've got to try and do that. They've got to try and play a little bit higher and penetrate a little bit more, and I think Doug Reed knew that with the run he was making. It was a loose pass, but if he keeps making those runs, they will come. That's better defensively as well, not allowing Bickerstaff, as Christian almost got caught out, but not allowing Bickerstaff that room to play. And again, really clever movement from Reed. And Matai, good defending, really good defending.
Yeah, really strong defending by Hull. Bickerstaff holds that effort. Santos.
He's done really well to keep possession there in a tight area.
Teheran frustrated.
Really nice 3 in line, and as you see, strong from Rui, protects the ball, and just a little bit of contact on his foot there. Probably not enough to take him over, but he knows by going over, he's got the free kick. It is a foul. You see quite clearly on camera, Teheran stood on his foot. By going over, he gets the free kick, and he just relieves that pressure for Loughborough.
Myval skips past Teheran. Myval from range. Off target, but again, Loughborough coming forward quickly with a purpose about their play.
And it's too easy, isn't it? A player of Myval's quality, you know in that situation, he'll go 1v1, he'll race away from you. And Adrian there's just got to be stronger. He's got to deny that line to Jan Myval. And in the end, the wayward shot let Birmingham off.
Poor control from Matai sums up Birmingham's morning so far, really.
Really disappointing. They would have wanted a much better performance from this to build on their display last week. They worked so hard to take the points from Bloomsbury, and just feel that today they just haven't been at the races in terms of their performance level, their attitude, their concentration levels, and Loughborough have taken full advantage.
They just made it really difficult for Bloomsbury last weekend, and they haven't matched that level of performance here today against Loughborough. Loughborough, all credit though, they've put in a really strong performance and have the 3 goals to show for it.
Yeah, they do, and I think it's a problem that we've seen from Birmingham all season as opposed to last week. Just going through the motions. They have a real quality squad, an array of talent, but maybe nobody just quite taking responsibility, willing to step up and lead this team on court. And you have to wonder whether the absence of Alex Agarza today has played an impact. He was so pivotal to their performance last week. Not being here today, they just don't quite look at the same level, do they?
Yeah, Agarza replaced in the squad today for Dean Withers, who, in all honesty, hasn't seen much time on court either.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this for, haven't we, in a way? And in different situations, but an awful lot of this for. You have to wonder whether, in the situation they now found themselves, the Jagpals, both Mummy and his brother, could be key options. And they've had the most joy when Joel Hughes has been on as the pivot, and they're playing into his feet, and he's making it really awkward for Loughborough defensively.
Right on cue, a couple of changes there. It's Guy and Munmeet Jagpal back on court for Birmingham.
I have to fear that Mummy is the best option of getting back into this at the moment.
Nice feet from Matai, and back across to Jagpal. It's for Adrian and Matai.
There we go.
Birmingham have their goal. It's gone in off Bickerstaff.
And it was Matai with an almost Jagpal-like move, wasn't it? Skips past his man. Really good first save from Bickerstaff. Maybe disappointed not to palm it away from goal, whereas he palms it straight back in. And then the second one, he has to do better at his near post. Didn't quite get his K right, did he? And doesn't get the block, and it rolls in off his left foot. He'll be disappointed. And that's possibly a breakthrough. Let's see how Birmingham respond to that. We know what we'll see from Loughborough. Let's see if Birmingham can use that to almost galvanise this last 15 minutes of this game. That could be a route back in.
Forward to Jagpal. Matai, the goal scorer for Birmingham. Given away though, and Loughborough break forward again. Corner.
It's really disappointing. It's a really promising situation they find themselves. Another loose pass from Matai, and then on the recovery, they're just not working hard enough. And Huckster has a really good situation where he skips past 2 players, and yeah, really good block shot. But they shouldn't be allowed, Loughborough, to get into that situation.
Christian. For Dan Guy, who wants to go down the line.
The difference defensively, Isaac, when every time there's a 1v1 situation for Birmingham, he's very quickly crowded out. Dan Guy, in that situation, was crowded out by 2 or 3 players working hard for their teammate.
Hale.
Again, he's worked so hard, lost the ball, and worked so hard to try and win it back, as does McCarthy on the cover. Really good defensive display from Loughborough, and Birmingham are going to have to up it. They have to up their levels. They've got a lifeline with that goal. If you have another look, great feat from Jagpal, but McCarthy so determined and times the tackle to perfection.
Yeah, Loughborough just seeming to get bodies around the ball whenever Birmingham have an opportunity. Defensive work rate of Loughborough has been spot on today. Jagpal for Guy. Birmingham free kick. Loughborough frustrated, they didn't feel it was.
Soft one, maybe. A little bit of a lack of understanding of the game, perhaps, from Peter Giorgio, the referee there. He's got to understand there will be those contacts in that situation. Perhaps it blocked Jagpal off, but was he really going to get to the ball? That would be the question if I was a Loughborough player that I'd be asking of the referee. Is he getting to the ball there? Good opportunity for Birmingham, though.
Yeah, great area for this set piece. Adrian is the lone player who stands behind the ball. Jagpal to the right. And Adrian's Romanian counterpart, Matai, takes up position over on the left. Adrian up to the ball, strikes for goal. Breaks for Guy. With the effort direct on goal, perhaps Birmingham could have worked something with a shift of the ball.
Yeah, perhaps, and Loughborough, quite clever, looked to form a wall as well, which would have meant that Daniel Guy's block wouldn't be allowed. He has to be at least a metre away from it. Again, Birmingham just not quite, they're just not at the races, are they? Both with the free kick, not aware of what's going on. They had in their mind that they were going to strike at goal, not really anything worked on. And then here from the kick-in, it's sloppy. It's more sloppy play from a player that knows better in Adrian. His experience, he shouldn't be in that situation.
Still 13 minutes to play. There's time for Birmingham to get back into it, but the signs aren't really there at the moment. Bickerstaff in possession over the halfway line. Good ball forward, nice area. Important challenge by Jagpal. Yeah,
really good support defending from Jagpal. Great work again from Huckster to win the ball back.
Adrian. For the captain, Guy. Jagpal spins well. This is an opportunity. Guy cuts it across and just ahead of Mariah's Christian Matai.
And that's much better from Birmingham. Nice little turn from Jagpal, and he was very clever with his ball back. And Matai just inches away from it. Probably the wrong player almost coming onto it in that situation. It's like lapsing concentration from Loughborough.
Yeah, Loughborough really loose with that kicking, and they had their goalkeeper Bickerstaff taking up position on the near side, as well as a foul on Adrian.
Yeah, it's a silly one, and it led, I think it's 3 things leading into one. First, the kick in from Neil Morgan. It was a loose pass. He was frustrated. Then he comes in and it was a loose touch. And then this third one there. It's an awful challenge, isn't it? And he's possibly, in a way, very lucky to get away with a yellow and not something more. Probably the nature of the game meant that it is only a yellow card, but you can't be making those kind of challenges in futsal.
Yeah, clear foul and a clear yellow card to go with. Guy. Touch off Jagpal, I believe. Loughborough's kicking.
challenge from Morgan, very similar to what we saw from Stuart Cook on the opening day against Bloomsbury, and perhaps in that situation there today, a slightly different game, as it maybe impacted the decision of the referee, but it's a foul that they don't need to make, and it is born out of frustration. So the question would be, was he out of control, and maybe that's influenced what they're looking to do, as Birmingham look to come forward. Again, a lot of minutes from Matai and Adrian.
Yeah, they've been on court for the vast majority of the game. Have to wonder what pressure that puts on themselves physically, but mentally also with concentration levels. This is Doug Reed. For Adrian. Withers is on for Birmingham. It's a goal-scoring threat. Forward to Reed and across to Withers. Better from Birmingham. Adrian. Kicking.
Much better from Birmingham, looking to use that ball quicker, looking to play vertically rather than just playing horizontally, and making Loughborough work. Good save from Bickerstaff. Alert to Withers' left-footed drive. It was almost out of nothing, wasn't it? And then there's sometimes the ones that can catch the goalkeeper out.
Reed. Forward for Matai. Sets it back. Withers.
Good defending, Morgan. Really good defending. Whether he's made contact or not, it's superb. Sliding block, just to not allow Withers a clean shot. It means he has to rush it. It means it's not as accurate as it perhaps could have been. Really important defending. Key moments in this game now. Maybe a little bit of a cliche, but it really is.
Certainly get that feeling. With 11 minutes to play, Birmingham can get a goal and get themselves really back into the game, but if Loughborough were to score next, they might just put the game too far ahead and out of reach of Birmingham.
Definitely. Joel Hughes back on court now. Which offers a little bit different dynamic to the way Birmingham play when Hughes is on, because he's perhaps not as comfortable as Matai in terms of with the ball at his feet. What he is a big, strong boy who will look to get that ball in, play with his back to goal and bring others into play. So he gives them a real different threat, more natural pivot threat, doesn't he?
Definitely, and mentioned earlier, that's how Birmingham got their breakthrough against Bloomsbury last week. I'll be looking for similar here. Hughes.
It's good from Maidal, really strong. Patient with his defending, not getting into a battle with Hughes, just waiting for an opportunity to win it.
He's just stretching, miscontrolled. Still a quarter of this game left to play though. There is time for Birmingham, but they just need that ignition of something extra, you feel. That spark that they're lacking at the moment. Given away though to Teherin. With Bickerstaff having given the ball away, he was racing back.
Yeah, sloppy one from him. I was just about to say that I think Birmingham allow that pass too freely out to Bickerstaff on the kick-ins. It's a press release, and you see Loughborough using it time and time again, and they don't seem to threaten it at all. And then it's a really loose pass, looking for the diagonal run, very similar to the throw, in fact. Really unlucky Maibal. Maibal's a threat on that run because he's so quick, he almost moves before you've even realised he's moved.
Great distribution by the Loughborough keeper as well to pick out Maibal, who was agonisingly close to a fall. This is Hughes looking to turn. Good defending. Teixeira. Side netting. Hughes is still really high up the court, having taken a tumble to the deck, and he's got the ball now. Hughes forced out wide.
Did really well. He was crowded out by Teixeira and Maibal, and he's been strong, he's been powerful, and he looked to win something. He was determined that Birmingham would win something out of that phase. awkward, isn't he? Really awkward to play against because of his size and character and the way he looks to play.
Reed.
Good save. That's better from Bickerstaff.
Yeah, may have been disappointed with the goal he conceded, Joe Bickerstaff, but he's been equal to the Birmingham effort since then. Santos. Bickerstaff. Forward to Holm. This is to Shearer. Man over on the right. Doug Reed cut that option off though.
Yeah, really good defending, smart defending from Reed. He completely cuts one side of the court off with his body position and means that it's a 2v2 rather than a 3v2 almost.
Santos. Cross to Shearer. Santos. Was sliding into the challenge. And there's a yellow card there as well for Ruben Santos, a late one.
Yeah, and it's definitely a yellow card. The referees speak about this a lot. I actually sat in on a referees meeting earlier this week where this kind of thing came up, and it's the player sliding in, out of control, and making a challenge that we don't want to see on court, do we? We don't want to see players going away hurt from this, and that kind of challenge is where people can get hurt. So it's definitely a foul, definitely a yellow card, and despite Loughborough's groans almost, they need to not be making them.
Forward to Hughes. Withers across to Reed. Birmingham trying to step things up again. Withers. Different wavelength to Hughes.
Yeah, Joe Hughes is going to be wanting to run for parallel passes down the line. He wants that ball into feed.
Teherin read the danger, got back behind Christian, did well.
Yeah, again, it's that diagonal throw almost into my vault, isn't it, that's causing problems. Running off Hughes and making Hughes do things that he doesn't want to do.
Chested by Hughes and into Reed, who looks to spin. Doug Reed, it's blocked by Teixeira. Teherin. Bickerstaff holds.
Really good defending from Teixeira. Stood tall, stood firm, was patient, not rushing, not diving in. Doug Reed was wriggling and trying to almost cause a little bit of contact. Loughborough again showed their confidence and their composure defensively.
Actually, I'm back on court for Birmingham. He replaces Hughes, so a different type of option used by Iqbal Hussain.
Yeah, it's one they've turned to a couple of times, in a couple of spells. They've put Tahir in almost in a false pivot. They'll play like a 4-0 false pivot kind of movement.
Reed sets back for Teherin. Corner.
Yeah, really clever play, really clever play. Work the shooting opportunity. Really strong defending again. It's much better from Birmingham in these small moments, but they have to make it count, don't they? Time is ticking down now. Just over 7.5 minutes left. They have to get a goal back soon.
Teherin into Reed. It really opened up there. Birmingham will be disappointed. Teixeira on the counter. Straight at Christian, and there was options left and right there.
Yeah, really, really poor decision from Teixeira there. It's his turn to make a move. You have to wonder whether it's tiredness, almost impacting what he was doing, but he had options in Santos and Rui left and right, and he decided to shoot straight at a very, very good goalkeeper.
Adrian. Cross to Teherin and back for Reed. It's given away by Teherin again. And there is the fourth for Loughborough. Teherin dispossessed, Birmingham lazy in possession, and Darius Rui with his second of the game makes it 4-1.
You said it, Isaac, lazy, not taking responsibility, not strong enough with their passes, not not penetrating enough, not willing enough to do the things in the right areas. We have another look at it. It's a square ball. It's so easy for Loughborough, and Rui obliges with a really clever finish to Kristin's right-hand side.
Finney just on, taken away from him. Another opportunity for Loughborough. Santos denied that time.
Yeah, again, similar situation to when they come forward with the 3v2 the last time. This time Rui looks for the pass where Deshira didn't, and Santos desperately unlucky. Ethan Finney did really well actually, just to stand his ground and work hard to get back and not allow him a free shot at goal.
Another set piece for Loughborough. Well in control of this contest now.
Yeah, they'll be so happy with the way the game has gone for them. Good effort, really good save, Kristin again. And you have to say, with the amount of saves he's had to make, this could have been out of sight a long time ago, couldn't it? He'll be so disappointed in his teammates because he's put in another terrific display, yet finds himself 4-1 down.
Santos, not far wide. Timeout called by Birmingham with 6 minutes and 33 left to play. Loughborough well in control, they're 4-1 to the good. We mentioned at 3-1 that the next goal would be crucial. It went to Loughborough, sloppy from Birmingham in their own defensive half, really masters of their own downfall. And Loughborough have just 6 minutes to see out, and they will move temporarily top of the league.
And it's what we've seen all game from Birmingham, isn't it? The message here will be the same: work harder, take responsibility, penetrate more. They're quite happy having the ball, and Loughborough are happy with them having the ball in that sort of second quarter of the court, the top of their defensive half. But for Loughborough, these areas where they will want Birmingham to play. Birmingham have to play higher. They have to look to make force Loughborough into areas where they don't want to be, and force Loughborough into situations where they have to make decisions defensively. At the moment, it's all too easy. Really disappointing for Birmingham off the back of last week. I think you can see it in the goalkeeper's face as well. He's so frustrated, and referee just having a word with him about on the timeout, just sort of threw the ball away in frustration. And I think the referee's just reminding him of his responsibilities. There's a lot of young children in the crowd today. It's not things they want to see, is it, from players at this level.
Back underway with Kristin rolling the ball to Adrian. Well, you can get the decision. It is their kicking.
Yeah, Finney did really well. Again, sloppy from an experienced player in Adrian there. As the kicking's turned over. Not what you'd expect, is it, from a player of that calibre and experience. Here for the first time, we almost see them trying to stop this ball getting into Bickerstaff. Something Loughborough have used all game. You have to question why it's taken till 40 minutes of the second half for it to happen. And it's so easy on the second phase for him still to play out.
And still Loughborough play forward, and that's a brilliant effort from Holm, and another good save by Kristin. Would have been some goal.
Yeah, would have been a really good goal. It was a little bit of head tennis in the midfield almost then, and as the ball bounces down, and you see here, I don't know if it's Holm or it is, isn't it? Holm's strike, and it's a really acrobatic save to his left from David Kristin.
Withers got out quickly that time, better defending. But it's been too far between, really, for Birmingham. The periods of the game that taken the game away from Birmingham. Now, was that outside the area? I think that's handball. Kristin outside his area. And a yellow card for the Birmingham keeper. Loughborough feel it should be red.
Yeah, interesting one, isn't it? He obviously knows what he's doing. He's palming the ball away. Just maybe benefit of the doubt that he lost sight of where he was on court rather than it being a deliberate handball. But he's certainly denying a goal-scoring opportunity, isn't it? Whether it's obvious is another question. But again, another good situation, another good area for Loughborough, and I'm sure they'll look to work something. Rui on a hat-trick is in an imposing position behind home, isn't he?
Yeah, Rui, if it will be the option here, it is played back to Rui. Christian saves.
Desperately unlucky as well. De Grede not out quick enough, not out anywhere near quick enough to charge down that shot, and it allows Rui a shot at goal, and Christian has to be on his toes. Here we go. It was almost telegraphed what they were going to look to do, wasn't it?
Another set piece for Loughborough as they look to add icing to the top of the cake. And a great performance, and one that they'll be really pleased with.
He is, and it really highlights to a lot of coaches and players around the country, you don't have to play with the ball in futsal. Same as in any sport. You can win games just by defending well and being clever with your set pieces, and that's what Loughborough have done. They've been clever with set pieces and clinical in transition. Really, really good display.
Yeah, they beat strugglers Kent United 6-2 last week. Scored some really classy goals in that game, and now have 3 weeks to prepare for a big one. Well, they'll take on Bloomsbury. It looks as though it will be 2 wins from 2 for Loughborough, and something which I'm sure they'll be delighted with. Birmingham flying the goalkeeper now. David Christian high up in the opposition's half. Withers. Back for Reed. Adrian. Christian almost blocking the opposite goalkeeper there, Bickerstaff.
He's almost in the position that he'd taken his own goal, wasn't he? Defending that near post.
Yeah, right in front of the Loughborough goalkeeper is David Christian. Withers. Adrian. 5 to play.
Again, you see how hard Loughborough are working defensively. Just denying any obvious passes, making Birmingham play in areas they're happy. And they've worked really hard. Good foot in by Holm there. Once they're in that area where they can almost create a 2v1 overload themselves defensively, they're winning the ball. Really clever. Birmingham have to do more in this situation, where all they're going to do is run the clock down.
Adrian forward to Finney.
Disappointing decision from the young man there, but wasn't a lot of support for him. You have to say. Christian asking him to play it along the floor there, but in those kind of areas, sometimes as a young player, you're just looking to get something on it.
Dan Guy with a goalkeeper strip on now as well for Birmingham, so that may be an option that they look to use, with taking Christian off and bringing Guy on.
They'll have to be better than they have been with it so far, though, because if they're not, the way Loughborough have defended, they'll just pick them off and they'll wait for an opportunity, and this game will be over.
Loughborough's picking yet another save from Christian in amongst that there. Hunter back to Bickerstaff. Looking long. Morgan. Go from Withers.
Much better from Withers, yeah. Hunter had got himself into a good situation on halfway, and Withers stood tall, stood strong, got a really important footing as Hunter tried to turn.
Myval. Withers again in close attendance. And free kick goes the way of Loughborough.
It is a free kick, but I have to say they'll be disappointed as well, because referee just maybe needs to take a breather, be willing to play the advantage in that situation, because he's almost blown too early, hasn't he? We saw a much more difficult situation in the Birmingham game last week with a similar sort of thing, and in that situation, just take a moment, allow the play to finish, because Hunter was away.
I think at 4-1 it's much more easily looked over, but it's certainly something that we've seen across the last 2 weeks. Perhaps the referee's just a bit too eager on the whistle. Bickerstaff back in net. Reed for Matai. Dangai is now on as the fly keeper. Adrian.
They have to be quicker. They have to be quicker with this ball, because if they're not quicker with it, or they're wasteful with it like we see there, all they're going to do is run the clock down. The ball has to move sharper. They have to make Loughborough work harder. But there's almost no point in playing it.
I think Loughborough will be really happy with how that's gone. That period of fly and the one before, as you say, just Birmingham running the clock down more than anything else, not creating opportunities. It suits Loughborough in the position that they find themselves in.
Definitely, and they'll be more than happy to just keep doing what they're doing, setting up with a diamond deep and then pressing from the halfway line, as we see here.
Reed. Withers, forward to Guy. Returns the ball back to Withers and across for Adrian. Now Matai. Adrian again, it's a bit pedestrian though from Birmingham. Adrian for Withers. Loughborough defending really well. Reed loose, empty net. Reed goes sliding in. Manages to get an important toe on the ball.
He recovered really well, because it was his mistake, his loose touch, and for a moment there, Jamie Hunter's eyes will have lit up. We see it break, he takes a touch, he tries, and you could see what he was trying to do. He was just trying to give himself enough room to get that shot in on goal. Yeah, you mentioned it, Isaac. Loughborough have defended well. It's also been simple for them, hasn't it? It's not good enough from Birmingham in terms of the pace of the ball, the direction of some of these passes as well. Getting really good pressure, forcing an error from Adrian right on his own goal line, and it's another Loughborough corner.
Interesting here as well that Dan Guy stayed between the sticks for Birmingham. I think there was an opportunity to switch back with Christian, but that hasn't been taken.
Yeah, another example of a breakdown of communication.
Again here, Christian's shaking his head on the side. He feels that he should be back on here to defend this sort of situation in goal for Birmingham as the recognised keeper. It's 5 fouls against Birmingham as well, with 2 minutes left to play.
You have to say there's been ample opportunity in this play for Birmingham to have made that change. The referee stood over the ball, he stopped the game, so it will restart on the whistle. Dan Guy could have gone off. I'm not really sure why he hasn't.
Myval skips past Adrian. Myval, brilliant play, cuts it across and a chance. Marshall Hale. Reed with a cross quickly and the free kick goes the way off Birmingham.
Super defending from Doug Reed. Experienced positioning initially, and then really strong once he'd won the ball back to make sure that he didn't give it away. He wins a really vital free kick for his team.
Guy goes really high again. Adrian. Birmingham need to move it quickly. Guy. For Reed, toe on it. And behind it goes, and again Guy runs back towards his own goal and doesn't switch with Kristen.
Interesting one.
It's all got a bit scrappy here for Birmingham. All seems a bit disjointed, trying to get back into the game, but with a minute left, game's beyond them now, and you feel that it's really going to be the 3 points for Loughborough. They deserve it. They put in a really good display today.
Yeah, really strong defensive display, disciplined, out of possession, and then when they've had it, they've been clinical, haven't they? The set pieces have been well worked, the transitions have been superb.
Into Reed, an opportunity, great save, Bickerstaff, brilliant stop.
What a save, and fantastic defending, and an alert anticipation from home on the follow-up as well. So you have another look at it.
Matai, it's in off Guy. Birmingham have a goal. will be too little too late, but it's 4-2. Dan Guy on the score sheet for Birmingham.
And it is, isn't it? We said if you don't use that ball quickly, all you're going to succeed in doing is running the clock down. That's what Birmingham have done. And the first bright moment of it, really, of the overload, just comes from really good. Matthias just almost hit it in the direction of Daniel Guy, and it's hit him and gone in.
Matai forward to Reed. Goes out of play and gives me an opportunity, Matt, to ask you for your man of the match. Who's been the star performer for you today in this Loughborough victory?
Well, there's been a number of them, hasn't there? You've seen good performances from Jan Maivel, Jamie Hunter, Lawson McCarthy, but my standout really, I think, purely on his finishing, has been Darius Rui. Taking his goals really well and been really unfortunate not to get a third. So Loughborough's number 5 would be my star man in this one.
Darius Rui, man of the match, with 2 goals to his name today, and it looks as though Loughborough will win this one by 2 goals. A really disappointing day at the office for Birmingham as Loughborough move top of the table. They have 3 points, a convincing display from start to finish. They were ahead 2-0 at the break, 2-2 in the second half, so it finishes Birmingham 2, Loughborough 4. Up next, we'll have London Helvecia who take on Worcester. A very warm welcome back to the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre here in Preston. It is match day 6 of the men's FA National Futsal Series Tier 1. Earlier today we saw Loughborough students beat Birmingham by 4-2. And up next, London Helvecia taking on Worcester. Two teams making their way out onto the court. Then we will run you through the two team lineups. There's no Liam Pelfreman today for London Helvecia. He misses out. So they start with Mark Croft in goal. And then the ever-present starters Uriel Araujo and captain Ivan Ju, Camilo Restrepo and Claudio Ribeiro. The substitutes are Dimar Lahoz, Evander Lopez, Andrew de Santana named himself as a substitute, although he won't be playing today, Igor de Silva, Lucas Costa, Jason Moore and Vinicius Sampao. They're managed by Enrique Guillen. For Worcester then, they have no Dylan Malpaz. He's away with the England blind team as their sighted goalkeeper. So Harry Walters starts in goal. Andrew Lanham, Jack Tyson, Sam Cohen and Paul McHugh make up the rest of the starting 5. Cohen with the armband. Their substitutes are Pete Valance, Jordan Ford, Ollie Desborough, Lewis Morrissey, Callum Watt and Ben Ashworth, managed by player coach Pete Valance. Matt, a really exciting first game. Loughborough well worthy of the 3 points. This one, London Helvecia Worcester, what are you expecting?
It'll be more hard-working, another hard-working performance from Worcester. Even spit my words out. Worcester, we've seen all season. They work really hard. They're improving each and every game. I expect to see the same today. They'll fancy themselves today, especially with the absence of Pelfreman. But they're up against a really, really difficult challenge in the reigning champions, aren't they? A team who have a whole squad full of quality and ability and some real big weapons in the likes of Restrepo, Ju, Ribeiro, players who can hurt you at any time. It'll be a tough task for Worcester, but one I'm sure that they'll give their best. For me, let's wait and see whether it's the quality or that work rate that will pave out as it goes.
Yeah, London Helvecia were top of the table after 5 games. Loughborough students moved top, but Helvecia have this game in hand. Helvecia's only slip-up was a narrow defeat to Bloomsbury in week 2. They edged out Bolton with their fair slice of fortune last week. A 3-2 victory down in London. Worcester 5th in the table with 8 points so far. It's a much improved Worcester side compared to their performances in the summer showdown.
Crucially for them today, while they're missing Dylan Malpass and what he brings to them, they've got Jack Tyson back in their squad. And we said live last week, didn't we, from Crystal Palace, that Tyson's absence really played on them in terms of their performance, and he's a big threat and a big weapon for them, and someone that looks to bring some of the other players into play an awful lot. You see the best of the likes of Sam Kerwin when Tyson's on court, I feel.
Yeah, hugely beneficial to Worcester. And Jack Tyson is in the starting 5. As Helvecia get things going. Runs through to the goalkeeper, it's Harry Walters for Worcester. Araujo to Restrepo. Mark Croft takes up position on the near side. Ivan Ju comfortable in possession. Fourth back though, and does use Croft.
Yeah, really good from Tyson there. Just cut off the court, forced Ju into an area he didn't want to have it, and uncharacteristically loose from him, to be honest. And Worcester have done well. They've won the ball back early. That's what they'll want to do.
Kerwin across to Walters, who's happy to play out from the back. Ribeiro. Captain Duke gives it across to Uriel Araujo. I think it's really important for Worcester to start well today, to really get a foothold in the game and see where they can build from there.
Agreed, yeah, they'll have to be at their best. They know that. I think they feel that every week, to be honest, and you're seeing the improvements week in, week out, and the hard work that they're obviously doing on the training court away from a match day. But today, they'll have to defend well. More of what we saw from maybe Loughborough in the first game. Defend well, defend strong, and be confident and composed and disciplined. And when they get those chances, which I'm sure will come because of the way Helvecia like to play, they have to look to take them.
Lanham picks up possession, and the long ball forward is going to be comfortable for Mark Croft. Short for Ribeiro, who's been awarded man of the match 3 games in a row now for Helvecia, and here he goes forward, the number 11, Araujo. The defending though from Worcester, who stands strong.
It was, yeah. So Ribeiro offers something different. We know that, doesn't he? He'll like to, his bundle of energy, will like to go 1v1, will work hard defensively, as we see here. Slightly wrong side of his man and gives away a foul. Good from Sam Kerwin though. And as you say, he quite rightly has picked up Man of the Match awards in the last sort of 3 games, and something where
Ribeiro's won it here with the empty net. It's into the side netting. It should be one.
It should be, and he'll be disappointed not to finish that. Took a small look at Mark Burkett here, as you see, he robs the ball back. What maybe felt that he was tugged back a little bit by Sam Kerwin there. Did that impede him? Probably not enough to deny the shot on goal, and he should be doing better in that situation.
Helvecia might have done with the advantage there, but the free kick's been brought back. It will be a Helvecia free kick. Bright start though from London Helvecia. It's been a really intense opening to the game.
Yeah, really bright. They're looking to have a lot of the ball, and they're looking to play into areas where they can punish Worcester and make Worcester defend in situations they don't necessarily want to be in. What you're seeing is the likes of Lanham, Tyson, Kerwin happy to do that, being disciplined in their initial positioning, working hard in areas where they can go and press.
Giving away here, and there's a chance, and it's against the post, agonisingly close for Worcester. London Helvecia need to be careful because they gave the ball away whilst flying the goalkeeper. The net was left empty and so close to the opening goal.
Well, we've seen 2 examples very early on of the risk of playing that system. Both teams looking to use their goalkeeper as a press release, and in both situations, if you're a little bit lax with it, you give those opportunities to your opponent. Tyson again, desperately unlucky, but will feel he should have done better. Let-offs both sides.
Jack Tyson, 4 goals in the 4 games he's played so far this season, and very close to giving his Worcester side the lead. Took it from range. Van Due there to clear up the rebound, but agonisingly close to the first goal. This is Walters.
Oh, brilliant.
Important save from Mark Croft. Good play from Worcester.
That phase of play is all about Jack Tyson. Strong, held off Ivan Due, and then as the ball bounces out to Lanham, he creates the space. Should, again, really, really good block defensively. And Mark Croft's been penalised here, I think, for the way that he came out and made his challenge here. I think referee obviously feeling he was a little bit sort of rash in the challenge he's making, and needs one where goalkeepers will try that and almost try to get away with that, and it's probably something that they're looking to clamp down on. So we saw a similar situation with the goalkeeper in the last game.
Good position, it's worked well, and so close. A let-off for London Helvecia.
Worcester will be happy, yeah. They've settled into the game well. When they've not had a lot of the ball early on, but then when they have got it, they've created chances, haven't they? That's 2 or 3 now, and desperately unlucky. Good again from Kerwin. He's playing a slightly different role today, almost in that fixed position at the back of Worcester's defensive diamond. Traditionally plays as more of a winger. Be interesting to see whether that changes as the game goes on, or whether that's just a personnel thing with him being the captain.
Still goalless then, but they've had opportunities for the first goal. Both sides have missed chances.
I do think for Worcester, Helvecia do give you chances. It's about taking them, and they'll know that they have to take those chances against a team of this quality, because you can be sure that when Helvetia's chances come, they will take them.
Walters into Tyson for Kerwin. Nice flick round the corner. Kerwin, Walters wants it, gets it. Worcester flying at the moment.
It's an interesting dynamic to them that Walters is left-footed as opposed to Dylan Malpass' right foot, so it completely changes the way that they would normally play. Perhaps that is why Sam Kerwin's in a slightly different position, because it's normally this side of the court, this left-hand side, where you would find Sam Kerwin popping up, and he creates so many opportunities from there. Again, Mark Croft just about got back in time there, doesn't he?
Yeah, but disappointed with his teammates for giving the possession away so cheaply when he is playing as the fly goalkeeper, if you like, taking up the position on the near side, wide of the court, leaving the net empty. His teammates really need to look after possession, because as we've seen a couple of times so far, you give the ball away cheaply, you leave the net empty, it can be a very risky game to play.
Really interesting how high Helvecia are pressing on the Worcester goal throw. Really pressing into an area where they're almost forcing them to play. It's good defending. Kerwin rescued his team there.
Yeah, really important touch on there. Brilliant defending from the Worcester captain.
Yeah, Helvecia almost forcing Worcester to play long with the intensity of their press and their initial starting position. Be interesting to see how that develops as the game goes on, and how Worcester can find ways around that.
Helvecia with the kicking on the near side to our commentary position. Araujo sets back for Jude. Again, Mark Croft is on the wide side of the court. This is Ribeiro. Restrepo. Good defending.
Really good challenge from Lanham. Tyson slightly wrong side of Ribeiro, allows the opening. Lanham rescues him.
Araujo straight at Walters. Araujo intercepts. Still Araujo does well. Ariel Araujo inside onto his left. Sets the ball back for Restrepo. Still Camilo Restrepo. Back to Jude. Wants to have bodies back. Araujo wins the corner.
Lanham again stood really strong, didn't he? Denying that shot at goal. Really good defending from Worcester. 3-4 times there, just blocking Helvetia's route to goal.
Araujo goes down, and again the effort from range. That time perhaps a little rushed.
Yeah, probably wrong decision as well from Kerwin. You can see a man in his goal scoring form, he's always going to look to have that striker goal. But Desborough and Lanham were breaking away there, and be disappointed that ball didn't come to them. Brilliant skill from
Camilo Restrepo, who takes it onto his left, and good defending from Kerwin. It was needed.
It was fantastic skill from Restrepo on halfway, dancing past Lanham and Tyson. Sam Kerwin stood tall, kept his performance so far from him.
Ribeiro, silky feet, good save.
Helvecia just starting to turn that screw, aren't they? Really now up the pace, up the intensity of their attacking play. They're quite happy to create 1v1 situations like this, where Ribeiro with clever feet gets away from Desborough and gets a shot in on goal. Really good save from Walters though.
Free kick given away of Worcester here. 16-year-old Ollie Desborough onto the court. He last week became Worcester's youngest ever scorer. He recorded a second half goal and assist as they came back from 2-0 down to take a point against Manchester. Araujo to take the kick. It's still 0-0 as we approach 6 minutes play. Araujo goes back to Captain Jude. Nice interchange play between those two. Jude goes down. Good defending again.
Yeah, really good again from Sam Kerr, you can see why he's in that position, can't you? Just standing tall for his team. That was a really nice sort of wall pass interchange.
Runs all the way through to Croft here from range, and it breaks for Restrepo, and there is the opening goal. On the rebound from Mark Croft's shot, Camilo Restrepo beats Walters in the Worcester net, and London Helvecia lead by 1-0.
Similar to what we saw in the first game, Isaac, isn't it? Flat-footed, slightly from the defending on the corner, didn't get out quick enough, allowed Mark Croft a shot. And the follow-up is a good save from Walters, but the follow-up is put away. Worcester will be disappointed after the way they've defended so far to concede in that manner, but Helvecia, you have to say, have worked really hard to get themselves on top in this game and probably deserve the lead.
Yeah, they just started to pile on the pressure, and they have the opening goal of the game. 2-2 now for Camilo Restrepo. An opportunity here as well. It's a save from Walters. Not sure how much he knew about it really, but he got the important touch on it.
Sometimes they're the best ones, aren't they? You just got to get yourself in a blocking position and get some contact on the ball and just deny that route to goal. Really good goalkeeping.
Restrepo, the goal scorer for Helvecia. Ribeiro takes a deflection. Could have ended up anywhere.
Yeah, fortunate one for Worcester in the end. It completely wrong-footed Walters, didn't it? And just for a split second, you had visions of this. As Ribeiro comes inside, you just had visions of it rolling into the bottom corner. Really fortunate.
Back to Moore. We're in 10 for Helvecia. This is Croft again.
Much better from Kerwin. Out quickly, denies the clear shot at goal, and he gets a block, and it's a kick in on halfway as opposed to a shot at goal.
Croft. Restrepo. That time his pass is loose. Good ball forward to Desborough, who controls nicely. Turn ball back towards Desborough, just slightly behind him. Kerwin from range. Touch on it from Araujo. Wasn't the cleanest of contacts. And into the side netting from Jordan Ford.
Yeah, bit of a rash one, not really a chance, more of a half chance in that position, but clever from Kerwin, just striking across goal, caused that little bit of chaos in the area, and that ball can go anywhere, can't it? But in that situation there, I think I'd be asking, if I was one of his teammates, especially Ollie Desborough, Jordan Ford, just to set that ball back, rebuild the attack and start another phase of play rather than shooting at goal.
Ribeiro against Moore. Araujo comes out on top against Desborough.
Good from Ford. Really good from Ford.
Araujo went down, but Worcester counter is played forward to Desborough. Good save, Croft. Forward again. Last touch off the Worcester man, and it goes out. And a chance for Helvecia to reset. There was an opportunity for Desborough.
It was, yeah. You just wonder whether the pass maybe to the second post is on. I think Ribeiro's got back very well defensively, but it's a super save from Mark Croft to keep the game at 1-0.
Yeah, really thwarted the danger, came out and set really quickly. Mark Croft, highly experienced goalkeeper. Kicking for Worcester came from a lazy decision from Helvecia. Walters forward to Desborough.
Good defending, really strong defending.
Kerwin. Well closed down again, that time it was Lucas Costa. Alert to the danger.
Again, that's a man in goal scoring form, isn't it? As soon as that ball's at his feet, Sam Kerwin's looking for one thing, looking to get into dangerous positions.
Net's empty here. It looks on target and it's going to go all the way in. It's Jason Moore from inside his own half. Doubles London Helvecia's lead. Worcester disappointed. They gave the ball away, was flying the goalkeeper, and Helvecia lead by 2-0.
That's the risk, isn't it? Despite Andrew Lanham's desperate stretch to get there, when you give the ball away in those situations where your goalkeeper's out of the net, you run that risk of... Good save, really good save.
Yeah, good save as Worcester looked for the instant response. It was Sam Kerwin's efforts given away though here to Restrepo, who's bearing down on goal. Camilo Restrepo rounds the goalkeeper, but can only find the side netting. Great skill initially, not the finish to match.
No, and that's a let-off. The game there at 3-0, you'd have to say the game is almost over. Worcester architects of their own downfall almost
Costa,
again
brilliant
here.
skill. Costa, he does find the bottom corner. And there is the third. And again, Worcester, architects of their own downfall. London Helvecia take it all in open arms. It's 3-0.
It's poor decisions from Worcester, from key players as well. Kerwin there getting caught on the ball within 10 metres of his own goal, and Costa made him pay. Really disappointing goal to concede. And at 3-0, you have to say it's a mountain now for Worcester. Helvecia smelling blood.
It's Lucas Costa's first goal of the new campaign, and Mark Croft looking to make it 4. You feel Worcester really taking risks that perhaps aren't necessary here, giving the ball away far too often whilst the net's empty.
No, in that situation, Isaac, that's where, as a coach, you're looking, okay, goalkeeper coming forward, that's fine. But what you're looking for is him to kill the game with his motion, whether it's a pass, whether it's a shot. He has to play into an area where the game is over if it breaks free. You'd almost rather overhit the ball and it go out for a goal clearance than land in Mark Croft's hands where he can punish you in that situation.
Finish the move, I guess, is the phrase.
Yeah.
Used off, and it's Desborough as a snapshot. It was good effort on goal. It's there for Valence. Forward now to Restrepo, who is adjudged to have been fouled.
Yeah, it was a foul, wasn't it? Valence recovering. Probably doesn't need to make the foul, but you see why he's done it. A 2v1 situation on Kerwin. Probably just a sign of how the last couple of minutes have gone for Worcester. A few nervy moments, a few silly mistakes, and they've piled the pressure on themselves, haven't they?
They certainly have, and London Helvecia, with a quarter of this game played, are 3 goals to the good. Jew over in the right corner, back to Restrepo. Jason Moore. Deflected. I think Enrique Guillen will be really satisfied with what he's seen so far, though. Really pleasing performance.
Yeah, he will be, and the nature of the way that Helvecia like to play, they give you chances, so they won't be too disappointed with the ones they're giving away. But at the same time, when they've had it and when they've had chances, like we said earlier in the half, they punish you, and that's what you've seen. Really crucial moments, Helvecia's quality has told, hasn't it?
Just over the side on the near side touchline, right in front of our commentary position. Goes out for Helvecia kicking to be taken by Moore, who is on the score sheet today. That goal from well inside his own half with the net empty. Here's Tyson for Worcester. Valence. Still Tyson using his strength well. looking to spin, and in the end goes to ground. Restrepo. Good defending from the experienced Pete Valance.
Poor decision from Sam Kerwin there. Played all half so far. But in that situation, they've worked hard to win the ball back. Just want to keep it. He's just given the ball back to Helvecia in a situation where they can build another attack.
Restrepo goes down the left and it's gone in. Off the goalkeeper, Walters.
And you have to say they've paid the ultimate penalty, haven't they? Sloppy possession to give away from the Helvecia attack. Into a good situation. Great feat again from Restrepo. And yeah, really unfortunate goal for Walters to concede through his legs off a deflection, I believe. But for Worcester, you have to say that it's decision making at key moments, isn't it, that have cost them so far. And they find themselves 4-0 down and really bordering on this game being out of sight.
Yeah, a really difficult situation that Worcester find themselves in now. They've called a timeout to try to regroup, but Helvecia threatening to run away with this one.
And it's so hard now because you know that the way Worcester like to play, they'll look to utilise that fly goalkeeper. But for Helvecia, every single time they do it, they're going to look to pick it off. They're going to look to build on this lead. And this, if Worcester aren't careful, could become a really difficult afternoon for them.
So, London Helvecia, 4 goals to the good. It's been a strong display from them so far. They look to only build from here. They have this game firm in their grasp. They restarted then, that break just giving Worcester a chance to try to regain some composure and reset things, but immediately Helvecia start a wave of attack again, and Araujo went down the right. Important save from Walters. Goes behind for the Helvecia corner.
Yeah, frustration's building for Worcester. You see Paul McHugh here asking for a foul. Not a foul for me. It's one where he's wrong side, he's caught wrong side, and he's completely outstrength. Great save, Walters. Really good save. But yeah, he's caught completely wrong side and almost asking the referee to make a decision on his own mistake. And these are the things where, when you're up against it in a game, you tend to see that happening, and that's where they've got to regroup more than anything. It's just settle themselves down, almost not beat themselves up, and try and find a foothold in this match.
Jude for Jason Moore. Araujo turns the ball back to Moore. Across to Jude. Possession kept well by this Helvecia side. If it wasn't too far away, you know, Vinicius Sampao saw it open up for him. Took the effort on goal and just wide of the target.
Yeah, really nice turn, and will be disappointed not to hit the target, I think. Again, solid from Jude there, isn't it?
Araujo goes down. Free kick.
Soft one to give away. But again, don't put yourself... Yeah, a little bit of contact from Araujo, and he goes over, almost buys one, doesn't he, on replay, but... just adds to those frustrations we were talking about, doesn't it? Worcester feel very aggrieved with the way the game's going. You have to say, you cannot blame anybody else but themselves for the goals they've conceded so far. Some real moments of quality from Helvecia, but so many times Worcester, with key decisions, could have done things better.
Sampao to Ribeiro, nice flick. Back to Ribeiro. Gets it back in the end. Strong challenge, but
again, yes, he'll feel that he's won the ball, but in that situation there, McHugh cannot be making those challenges on a futsal court. He's out of control, he's lunging in, and as we spoke about earlier in the day, eventually somebody is going to get hurt with a challenge like that being made.
Araujo across, and there's number 5, Ribeiro on the score sheet. All too simple for London Helvecia, and this could get ugly for Worcester.
It could, and it is, isn't it? They're not at their best today, and against the champions, that's not what you need, and they're being punished. Fantastic from Araujo, really good awareness, and Ribeiro's lurking at that second post to just tuck it away. Great goal for Helvecia.
$5-0 inside 15 minutes. The dream first half for this Helvecia side. It's Araujo as they come forward yet again. Worcester over halfway though on the counter. Tyson. Corner given.
Worcester were asking for the foul. They got the corner. Again, as we've seen in recent weeks, Matt Bruffel right in the middle of the action.
Yeah, I think he judged the last touch to come off the defender coming back. Give the corner. Will we take 2 here? Tyson to take the corner. For Kerwin. To Tyson. Great save. Great split save from Croft.
Yeah, really good set piece from Worcester, straight off the training court. Tyson not clearly the biggest threat. He's the most lively of all the Worcester players so far. Again, similar one. Ribeiro reads it this time.
Jack Tyson there just signalling to be replaced. I think he just got caught in that challenge.
He's probably, as the tackle's made, it's a painful one, isn't it? We've probably all done it when we played, taking a strike and the ball ricochets back and you find a roll of your ankle. Not a nice one.
Sampao to Ribeiro. Still Ribeiro. Referee Mark Burkett over on the far side wants a word with Jordan Ford there, just trying to calm the situation down.
I think it's for just things that are being said off the ball, just asking them to calm down, taking a moment, just trying to take a breather in the game. Worcester almost beating themselves up and trying to find reasons for the way the game's going against them, and to be honest, they'd be better off focusing their energies on trying to get back into it, wouldn't they? We said it in recent weeks, that psychological aspect of just playing. Again, another example of it.
Yeah, free kick there goes the way of Helvecia, right on the edge of the area. It was when Worcester were in possession, but the decision's gone the way of Helvecia. Near side official Matt Bruffel has given the set piece in what's a promising position. Still 5 to play in this first half as well, so Helvecia will be looking to add to the scoreline. Croft asking for handball. Shields it well and wins the kicking.
Yeah, it'd been a harsh handball, wouldn't it, that one? Kerwin did really well to charge it down, learning from the mistakes earlier in the half.
Lopez to Araujo. Striving forward again. Off target.
2 or 3 times he's found himself in that position. Good defending from Andrew Lanham. Just not allowing the shot across goal means Araujo has to go near post.
Sampao beats Walters to make it 5. That's 6-0 rather. I beg your pardon, losing count of the score here. London Helvecia are 6 goals to the good. Vinicius Sampao on the score sheet. London Helvecia lead by 6-0.
And it's another really, really poor one for Worcester, isn't it? Jordan Ford robbed of the ball on the halfway line. Almost gave it up. He almost gave it up as he was defending. And when you give a player of Sampao's quality that much room, he will deliver, as you saw, a really good finish into the bottom right-hand corner of Walter's goal.
Cohen straight at Croft, who had a look up just to see where Walters was. He is back between the posts. But a really strong first half from this Helvecia side, who used the squad to their advantage as well.
They have. You never look at the goal here, so Worcester just, again, the frustration sort of boiling over now, arguing with each other, getting frustrated with each other, making silly mistakes. And Helvecia have just taken full advantage. With 6-0 up, 4 minutes left in this half, and without being rude to Worcester, Helvecia have hardly broke sweat. They're just going through the motions and picking them off almost at will at the moment. Worcester struggling to lay a glove.
Yeah, really struggling. Almost a throwback to their Summer Showdown campaign, in which they really did struggle, but since then it's been much improved for this Worcester side. Hasn't gone their way today. They've been far from their best. Moore. Given away. Ford. Kerwin. Lanham. Worcester just trying to keep possession. Still Lanham goes on. Important fingertip save from Croft.
Really good save, really important save. Strong from Lanham, rode a couple of challenges. Gets his shot away, and Croft touches it behind for a corner.
Kerwin. Desborough to his right. Is used. Given away though. And Claudio Ribeiro is in. And Claudio Ribeiro makes it 7. It's a first half rout for London Helvecia. Ribeiro with his second of the game.
Yeah, really poor goal again. Disappointing for Worcester. Ribeiro threw on goal, and just before that, actually, there was a little bit on the set piece where Sam Kerwin seemed to be asking his goalkeeper to step out, and it was almost like a lack of confidence moment from Walters, pinned to his line rather than stepping forward as Dylan Malpass would normally. That's been the biggest thing, hasn't it? Worcester have lacked that calmness that Malpass brings to them, both in possession and out, and that leadership that he has on court. And they have been punished here.
When Malpass plays, he's such an important part of this Worcester side and what they do going forward, as well as, of course, defensively. They have really missed his leadership qualities as well today, as Croft tries to get himself a goal.
Yeah, I think it's in those situations where it tells most Isaac. So from the set piece, he's just an outlet at times, not even receiving the ball, but because he steps out, because of his quality, he draws attention, and it allows the likes of Kerwin, Tyson, Lanham, players of that quality to pick pockets almost. Today, though, I don't know how much of a difference it would have made. Helvecia clearly in the mood. And well, it's been superb, hasn't it?
It really has. London Helvecia stamping their authority not only on this game but on the league table as well, and sending out a message to the others who will be watching on. De Silva. It's a much changed Helvecia quartet on at the moment as well. Araujo though, across to Costa. Costa back for Moore. Turns onto his left and deflected behind. Helvecia corner.
Another really patient move, working that opportunity to get a shot at goal rather than rushing for things, and really good defending in the end. Just be switched on. Loose one. Uncharacteristic from Araujo.
Opportunity here for Worcester though, and it is in. And they do have a goal before the break. And it's put home by Lewis Morrissey, who gets on the score sheet for this Worcester side. 7-1.
Yeah, really good ball from St. Kerwin. He's tried it a couple of times, execution's not been there. There it was, and Morrissey finishes well to mark cross left. Almost scuffed his finish a little bit, which caught the goalkeeper out, but he'll take it, won't he? As will Worcester in this situation. Good from Kerwin again. The whole half, I think.
Yeah, I believe he has, Sam Kerwin, the captain of Worcester. It's been a difficult half for his side. I feel Helvecia will be disappointed to not get to the break with a clean sheet intact, though.
They will, and they'll be disappointed with the manner of the goal as well. It was almost caught wrong side of the passing line. And in futsal, you can't afford to do that. They know that, and it's about, in these situations, keeping your concentration, keeping your standards high. I think that's what will disappoint them the most.
Costa. 90 seconds until the break. Helvecia looking to add an 8th. De Silva. Back for Restrepo. Nice footwork from Costa. De Silva. Important touch from Morrissey. We saw Worcester come back from 2-0 down last week to get a point. I mentioned earlier against Manchester, but the performance today has been worlds away from that, really. They were well in that game at half-time. Today, it's been a very different story. Disappointing that the game's beyond them so early in the game.
They will be really disappointed, and they'll be disappointed with the manner of it as well. Early on, we saw that hard-working nature that got them back into last week's tie. Today, they just haven't had that all. They're sloppy in possession, sloppy defensively.
Restrepo still goes round the keeper, and this time does score. We saw him try something similar earlier on and only find the side netting. That time, he found the back of the net, and it's 8-1.
And it's almost as we were speaking, wasn't it? Another example, Worcester giving the ball away, allowing Restrepo a free run at Walter's goal, and their standing goalkeeper is well beaten again. A really tough half for them, hasn't it? They'll be, this last 30 seconds, they'll just be wanting to run that clock down, get in at the break, and try and treat the second half like at nil. Almost start the second half as though it's 0-0. Try and regroup, see what they can get from it. For Helvecia, it's just about maintaining those standards, building up, and as we know, goal difference could play a part, couldn't it? So,
yeah, of course, it's a fight for the top 4 for those semi-final playoff spots come the end of the campaign. Final moments of this first half then, though, it's been a really difficult one for Worcester. By far the most difficult test they've faced so far this season. Forward, and just after the buzzer, so nearly a 9th there, you know.
And a repeat of what we saw at half-time last week in the Helvecia game. But yeah, buzzers working today, and we get to half-time without any more animated moments.
Indeed, and it has been a stampede of Helvecia attacks, a stampede of Helvecia goals. At half-time, they lead by a whopping 8-1. A difficult half for Worcester. Join us for the second half in around 10 minutes' time. Welcome back then to the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre in Game 2 of today's FA National Futsal Series Men's Tier 1 round of fixtures. At half-time in this one, London Helvecia lead by 8-1. It was a really impressive first half. A really difficult one though for Worcester. It's difficult to really see what went wrong for them in the first half. They've been worlds away from their performance last week, Matt.
They have, and I think it highlights the importance of having your strongest five, your strongest possible five in this division. Worcester without Dylan Malpass, who we mentioned first half, and also Dale Richards, who has been a pivotal part of everything they've done well in that fixed position so far. He just allows their key men to go and play, and in his absence, they have really struggled. For Helvecia, it's what we've known, isn't it? It's that relentless, almost ruthless appetite for winning games, appetite for scoring goals and punishing teams when they're in an off day. And this could be a brutal afternoon for Worcester now if they cannot find something in this second half.
Yeah, and you feel they won't let off in the second half. London Helvecia, they will keep going at it full throttle and really try to make the scoreline as heavy as possible. Worcester's kick-off second half then. A chance for them to just reset and try to take this half in isolation, try to keep the scoreline down in this half. Damage limitation, if you like. Difficult situation they find themselves in, though.
Yeah, really tough, and they're the toughest moments in games. But you know, if they can find some sort of foothold and have it's another silly foul, Paul McHugh.
Yeah, McHugh, who was spoken to in the first half, there goes into the book inside the first 30 seconds of the second.
Just another look at it, completely wrong side, just charges through the back of Arejo, and there you go. Silly foul on the board within 20 seconds of the restart, and Worcester right up against it again.
Second man to have his name taken by referee Mark Burkett. He joins by coach Pete Valance in the referee's notebook as Ribeiro fires a shot against the Worcester defence and goes behind for a corner. Due back to Araujo. Simple for Walters.
Sloppy again though, isn't it? Walters releases the ball, and Tyson this time uncharacteristically loose with the pass, and straight back to Helvecia possession. For Worcester, they need to get a foothold, whether it's just keeping the ball for a few moments, almost going through the motions. All of the clubs will do an awful lot of work on rotational play in training, and sometimes in these situations, just almost going through that, get some touches on the ball. Play 1 or 2 touch, get that ball moving, get your movements right on court, and just try and get a foothold for a few moments can just help. Because, you know, we said in the first half, treat the second half like it's 0-0. That would be the message. They're not going to win the game now, but can they go out there and get some pride? Can they build on and improve on things that went wrong?
Well, really disappointing for Harry Walters, who won't need telling that should have been saved. Camilo Restrepo back on the score sheet. It's his third of the game. He completes his hat-trick, and it makes it 9.
And it's so easy, isn't it? It's really sloppy one. Walters just completely misreads where the ball's going, and yeah, disappointing all round at the moment for Worcester.
Yeah, he'll know more than anyone that should have been saved. It was a routine stop that Walters just got all wrong.
And what you're finding now is almost their 2 biggest threats so far this season, Tyson and Kerwin, are deep in the court. And for Worcester, that's not where they want them to be. They want them to be high up the court. They want them to be in goal-scoring situations. And you're not going to get that against this Helvecia team when they're playing so deep, are you? Restrepo is in a very ruthless mood.
Yeah, he smells blood here. He wants more goals to add to his scoring chance for the season. Lanham brought that one down well. That's been a change of goalkeeper at the other end. By the way, Dimar Lahoz is on for London Helvecia. Hasn't seen too much court time this season, so an opportunity for Enrique Guillen to utilise the squad.
And that's the beauty of these situations for Helvecia, isn't it? Games won. They have a second half now where they can try a few things out, work on things, get players minutes who haven't necessarily had them. And we saw it first half, didn't we? The likes of Jason Moore getting plenty of minutes. It's only going to benefit them. A young player who's going to learn. Walter's so lucky, so fortunate.
Yeah, so fortunate, because that was actually directly from the kick-in, so it couldn't have been scored directly, but having taken the touch off Walters, it then of course would have counted if the last touch had come off the keeper. So yeah, straight from the kick-in, and a chance there again for Araujo. Helvecia piling on the pressure, wave after wave of attack.
Yeah, it's relentless, isn't it? And Helvecia, this is what they do so well. They're so ruthless, so almost like efficient, but almost nasty in the same way, in the fact that they just enjoy winning games and scoring goals that much. They will keep going, and they know that in this situation they can build a big scoreline. This is what has set them apart and the reason they've won so many league titles. Let's have another look. So lucky that he's not palmed that into his top corner.
Kerwin. Good tracking back by Ribeiro.
Again, relentless energy from Ribeiro. Kerwin got away from him, but he scampers back in and makes a really important block.
Back to Kerwin. This time Walters does go into the other half of the court. McHugh, and it's there for Worcester as the goal spins round. The game's been stopped. They feel it crossed the line. Won't matter in the wider context, but an interesting one there, Matt.
Yeah, I don't think it does cross the line, but as soon as the goal's been moved anyway, the game has to stop. The game has to be restarted. So I think either way, the goal had been moved before the ball had even got to that situation. So yeah, game restarts from the goalkeeper and off we go again.
Yeah, Mark Burkitt back amongst the action, refereeing, having sat out last week. Highly experienced referee. McHugh. Forward to Ford, and a loose touch. He'll be disappointed with that control.
Yeah, that pretty much sums up their day, doesn't it, so far? So not getting anything from this, just nothing running, loose touches, loose passes. Just relentless waves of Helvecia attacks.
Ribeiro. And they look like scoring every time they come forwards. Ribeiro wins it back off Kerwin. Ribeiro again, skips past McHugh. Ribeiro across to Restrepo, it's against the post. Tried to be unselfish and feed it across for Ribeiro. For Restrepo rather. Kerwin, down the other end. Ribeiro charging forward again. Still Claudio Ribeiro. Intercepted by Kerwin. End to end at the moment.
Yeah, really end to end.
Landon goes on, and an important challenge in there from Restrepo.
Really good challenge, and shows that desire defensively that Helvecia still have, even at 9-1, to make those kind of tackles. Landon bearing down on goal, and Restrepo in to just deny even the shot. Fantastic defending.
Nice footwork from Kerwin. Helvecia come forward, though it's two against the goalkeeper. Rounds the keeper, but into the side netting. Those are the chances that won't matter in the wider context of the game today, but on another day might prove to be crucial, and Igor da Silva there knows that he should have scored.
Yeah, he should be. As he goes around him, he just almost mishit it, didn't he? Let's just say there's a accumulated foul here against Paul McHugh, and I also believe it's his second booking.
Yeah, Paul McHugh's already been booked here. You can see Matt Bruffel talking to McHugh, and it is a second yellow card for the Worcester number 10. An interesting one because the game went on with the advantage played, but it's been pulled back for that accumulated foul.
That's it. It was the attempted pullback, wasn't it? And he doesn't. I think his defence there was that he didn't make any contact, but he's attempted to. That's the thing. And whether he makes contact or not, that is a foul. That is he's a bookable offence, isn't it? So he has no complaints really from me. He's been walking a tightrope for a long time in this game, and we've seen bookings come quite quickly.
Yeah, and that conversation happened right in front of our commentary position. You could just hear Matt Bruffel saying he was left with no choice but to send off Paul McHugh there. He felt it was a deliberate foul for the pullback, and in turn the second bookable offence. And Paul McHugh is dismissed from the game, so it just gets even worse for Worcester, as that's Paul McHugh who will now be suspended for the next fixture against Bolton in 3 weeks' time.
Disappointing one. It was coming, wasn't it? You have to say there's been a lack of discipline today, and a lot of unnecessary words with the referees and with each other, and in those situations you almost cause your own problems, and that's what Worcester have done, and McHugh has been a major culprit of that as well.
Cohen. Worcester playing with just 4 at the moment, and of course they have to see out the 2 minutes or until they concede to bring on the 5th player, and the goal might come there. It's scrambled around, and Walters managed to gather in the end. Just about. It's so hard for Worcester to play out here. Relentless pressure from Helvecia. They've done well. Valence on the court for experience in these tough moments.
He needs to be careful because he's going to book him.
Yeah, very good point. I wouldn't want to go down to 3 players here, would they?
No, and he needs to be. There was a sloppy one there, and a little bit of a lunge, and I think he just about, as we have another look at it, he goes in and a little bit just about pulls out, I think, and yeah. You wouldn't want that lack of discipline from your manager, would you? So would pretty much sum up their day.
Well, they've seen out the first minute. We're just full. 1 minute to go until they can bring on the full complement. Back for more. De Silva. Costa against the post.
Relentless pressure.
As I see on the replay, it was a played across to Lucas Costa. Bullet from the left foot. And just against Walters' right-hand post. They've done well, actually, though, Worcester, to not concede in this period. It's tough enough for them when it was equal in terms of players on the court. It's given away there, though, with the net empty. Worcester feel that there was a foul in there, not given, goes behind for the corner. Evander Lopez just taking his time in possession there.
Yeah, I almost wonder whether it's part of the game plan that in this 2 minutes, rather than score, Helvecia are trying to run the clock, make them play with 4 for as long as possible. There we go.
There's the goal. There it is for Lucas Costa. All too simple from the corner, though. And it's double figures for London Helvecia.
Not switched on at all. The ball's down. You can see the referee counting. And again, Worcester asking the referees when the only people to blame are themselves, for me. Disappointing defensively.
Yeah, it was Pete Valence, I think, who just lost his reference at the far post. The runner just came in on the blind side.
Yeah, you just called ball watching, weren't they? And as a 3, there's experienced players who know better than that, and they'll be disappointed with it. He's so hard. Look at this pressure from Helvecia. Relentless assault on Worcester's play, determined to win the ball back and get as many chances and many goals as they can.
Valence sums up Worcester's day really there. Opportunity to get their second of the game. Their first came through Lewis Morrissey. Very much against the run of play in the first half. De Silva, nice flick for Lopez. Back to De Silva. Brilliant goal. Classy London Helvecia move. And they make it 11.
And you have to say, don't you, that goal again epitomises this Helvecia performance. As bad as Worcester have been, we've seen real quality from Helvecia. Lovely parallel pass down the line, then the supporting run, and the cut back to the edge of the D. And it's a really good follow-up from De Silva. And he deserves his goal. There's been some really tidy moments from him.
Timeout called by Worcester. We've still got 13 minutes left to play here. really difficult for them, of course. Without Paul McHugh now as well, their squad's depleted.
Yeah, their heads are down, their shoulders are almost drooped, aren't they? The key message here for me, it wouldn't be anything tactical. For me, it would be lift your shoulders, think about the things we've done well so far this season, get yourselves out there and give yourselves a little bit of pride in the rest of this game. There's 13 minutes to try and earn a bit of pride back and build towards their next game. Because if they're not careful, there can be a hangover from results like this. And that's what they'll need to avoid more than anything.
Yeah, well, they have 3 weeks to assess what's gone wrong here until the next fixture. They'll face another tough test when they come up against Bolton.
It's a big game as well. In the grand scheme of things, Bolton started slowly but starting to pick up results. Performances haven't quite have sort of outweighed the results they picked up, and if they can put some results on the table, a massive game later on this afternoon, that could be a huge game for Worcester this season.
Yeah, Bolton here at their host venue will be in action in the final game of today, and they take on Manchester. And 11-1 to Helvecia then.
Better from Kerwin, really good pressure, not being drawn into making a challenge, and wins back possession. Now what can they do with it? It's these kind of situations what I was talking about earlier. Can we just keep the ball for 5, 6, 7 passes, and instead they've given it away, they've rushed it, they've given it away and given it back, and it's just coming relentless pressure coming back from Helvecia, isn't it?
Dimala Haas, who came on at half-time, has hardly had anything to do in the London Helvecia goal. Lopez, Costa, back to Costa, who's been impressive really, hasn't been on the court too much in previous games to this for Helvecia, but he's impressed me out there today.
Yeah, good player, another one who's showing his quality here today. Real strength in depth in this Helvecia squad, isn't there? And wave after wave of player coming in. Sampao on now as well. We've already seen score a really good goal.
Into the face of Sampao. Nice back heel and across to Sampao again, and it's gone in. And it's 12 for Helvecia.
Wow, what a tidy move that is. Beautiful back heel, great overlapping run, and as it comes across, Sam Kerwin can do nothing. He's wrong side of the pass, he puts a foot in, and he goes past the hapless Walters. Again, that's a concentration thing defensively. When you're in this situation, you've got to be staying with your men, and you've got to be right side of that passing line and able to clear that ball. Once you are wrong side and you dangle a foot like Kerwin did, it leaves wide open to just tone it back towards your own goal. Such a difficult situation.
De Silva. Still over a quarter of this game left, believe it or not. There's plenty of time for Helvecia to really try and take this even further away from Worcester and add on the scoreline even more. Tyson.
Wow. Really good free, he's done excellent. Worcester played themselves into trouble there. Loose pass from Desborough. Walters played into Tyson under pressure. You see his strength here as he turns away from two, and just Sampao had no option but to foul, really.
Yeah, and a yellow card as well for Vinicius Sampao for that challenge. Really difficult for Worcester because there's still a good chunk of this game left, but it's difficult to see where they go from here, what they can try to build back into this game. Perhaps maybe get a consolation goal, or at least an effort on target, or build some possession.
Yeah, I just think for me, I think they've got to do the basics right. Defend properly, defend with a bit of pride, and get a foot in, and then when they do have it,
Great goal. Great goal for London Helvecia. And Sam Power enjoyed that one.
And at the moment, they're a yard off Isaac, aren't they, Worcester? Nice little touches, ball out to the silver, and Sam Power sliding in at the second post to finish. But almost as I was speaking, Worcester need to up their levels defensively, just be a yard tighter, yard quicker, and then when they do have it, just concentrate. Even as simple as something like a training exercise, 2-touch, keep the ball, move the ball, work hard. They're almost overplaying every time, and that's why he's coming straight back at them. It's really good recovery from Tyson, who was guilty of just what I was saying.
I feel for London Helvecia here, though. They have players on court, and perhaps fringe players have a point to prove to Enrique Guillen.
It's a great opportunity for them, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly that. They're trying to prove to their head coach what they can add to this Helvecia side, because they do have, as you mentioned before, great strength in depth throughout the squad as Lahoz tries from range.
Bordering on being his first touch, isn't it?
Yeah, very close to being. I think only a few goal clearances. Bar that hasn't had much action at all. Lanham, nice turn, Lanham! Lahoz had to make the save that time.
Yeah, it's a really good save as well. Just tall. Lanham turned well, turned smart, and got shot away. You have another look at it, well worked down into the corner. Something we've seen time and time again for them. It's a lovely turn. And it's a big save. Firm right foot to turn it round the post.
Cohen. Just trying to practice this fly goalkeeper. Lanham. It's been a tough day for Harry Walters, deputising for Dylan Malpaz, who isn't here with Worcester today.
Has been a really tough day, a baptism of fire almost, isn't it, to come into this game against a team of this quality.
Yeah, thrown straight in the deep end. Kerwin. Straight at Lahoz with the empty net. Demar Lahoz.
Yeah, he got that
off target.
You heard the almost scream of anguish as it left his foot. He knew he'd got that wrong. And there's another example of killing the game with that passage of play. If you're just going to almost tamely shoot into his hands, you give him that opportunity.
Against the post, and on the follow-up it stopped. I feel it was stopped with the hand of Igor da Silva there.
So another look at this one. It's a good firm strike from Gerwin. Yeah, wow. You have to say on replay,
I feel that's handball.
Yeah,
it's handball, and it stopped the ball going in the net.
It's a great save. His goalkeeper would have been proud of it.
Yeah, well,
the only thing I can say is as it just paused, another good save. Yeah, in fairness to the referees in that situation, it's almost impossible for the near side referee to see. And I think Mark Burkett was moving the opposite way already, so between them they were probably slightly unsighted, and if you can't see it, you can't give it. We have the benefit of a TV replay, don't we, and a good angle right behind the strike to look at it.
Yeah, we've seen VAR introduced at the top level of futsal internationally, I think with the aid of that there. Cesar da Silva would have been sent off for that denial of goal scoring opportunity. Unfortunate boy.
Possibly not sent off because of the goalkeeper covering the goal, but yeah,
good point.
Definitely denying the goal scoring opportunity, and would have definitely been a card. But it's a good ball. It's a really
great ball across, and there's a goal for Ollie Desborough,
and they deserve that. The last couple of minutes they've been they've been better, haven't they? And they've got the goal that they deserved.
Desborough, who scored last week, just 16 years of age, is back on the score sheet for this Worcester side. That's really pleasing for him. And they have their second of the game.
It's some experience back on court for Helvecia now, though, with Ribeiro, Orejo, and Restrepo as well. The three players have been so impressive all afternoon.
Lofted across to Restrepo. He's quickly worked his way into being an integral part of this Helvecia side. Camilo Restrepo.
Really tidy player, has a lovely touch, lovely motion in his movement. Hell of a finisher as well, with either foot, as we've seen today.
Kicking overturned there for the 4-second count, which is disappointing from a Helvecia point of view.
Well, there's a slight mix-up, I think, with who was doing what. Sloppy one. I think that's why we saw the changes as well. It was slightly sloppy from the goal they conceded, and we've seen big players coming back onto court, haven't we?
Araujo, one of them, gives it away though. Kerwin on the counter for Worcester. Kerwin lost sight of the ball for a moment. Araujo breaks free. Plays it across to Evander Lopez.
Good defending, Lanham. Really good defending.
Walters, it's in from Desborough, touch on it, and that's 2 goals in as many minutes for 16-year-old Ollie Desborough.
Well, unorthodox use of the fly on transition, but it's worked, hasn't it? Walters strikes to the second post, and Desborough's there again, very similar to his first. Great finish. And that's that pride we spoke about. Up your performance level slightly, get a little bit of pride in what's left of this game, and then just show that if you were at the races, what you could have done.
Kerwin, Worcester coming forward again. Took back on the shirt of Araujo. I think it was on the blind side of the official. Lopez, fouled. Five minutes to play, 13-3. There's the score. Yes, you're reading that right. Ribeiro. Lopez to Araujo. Restrepo. Across for Lopez, and Ribeiro fires it in.
Another really good goal, isn't it? Restrepo is so dangerous in this bottom left-hand corner. And you see both feet quite comfortable, plays it back across. Good save from Walters, and the ricochet falls straight to Ribeiro, who makes no mistake. Really firm finish.
Ribeiro clinical. He wasn't going to miss from there. And here they come forward again. Through that man, Claudio Ribeiro. Uses the option to the right, and it's 15-3. Helvecia turned the screw in the last 2 minutes. Uriel Araujo, the latest scorer.
Another devastating transition and real quality in front of goal. It's ruthless, isn't it? And we're seeing over and over again why this team are champions and why they've been champions so many times.
Helvecia are in again here through Ribeiro, and just retains things.
Yeah, recycle, rebuild. He wasn't on. You can afford to do it when you've got a 12-goal lead, can't you? No chances taken.
Yeah, 12-goal lead. It sounds astonishing when you put it that way. That's the situation here today. The Halls under pressure.
Recovered well, because his first touch put him in a problem situation, and Sam Kerwin closed down quickly. He was strong to just hook the ball away. Well done.
Araujo got that one all wrong. Valence. How to play on the far side.
Yeah, just ran out of room, didn't he? Smart little turn, but good defending, good strong defending again from Helvecia.
Araujo up against Valence, goes past him like he wasn't there. And the save was made by Walters.
Really good save, and then straight away on transition, Helvecia more alert, more switched on, and Restrepo again in with a big foot in to deny the attack. And he's off for a well-earned breather.
I think London Helvecia will have a thought in the back of their mind about the goal difference factor as well. Trying to add to that, of course, could have a role to play as we move forwards.
It's a massive part, isn't it? With the Final Four, we know this league is incredibly close, and we know that it could also rest on one or two results. So by going in and putting a performance like this, bearing in mind that Bloomsbury have already played Worcester, others have got to play Bolton, we spoke about, have got to play Worcester. We know the games are traditionally quite tight. So yeah, big. While Worcester aren't in the race, there's a big chance to make a statement and get some goals on the board.
Valence for Lanham. Corner given.
Not sure who, there was a deflection, I'm not sure who it was off. My initial thought was it's come back off Pete Valence here, but I may be wrong.
Yeah, I think it did. I think just took a nick off Valence, but that nick deceived the near side official Matt Brothel.
It was either Valence or Jason Moore, and I think they've just gone with the benefit of the doubt to Worcester in a way, but
Valence over in the far side corner. Araujo stands him up well. 2 minutes and change to play. Valence back to forward.
good ball.
Through to Lahoz, the net's empty if he wants it. Ops against.
Yeah, happy to just keep possession there, wasn't he?
Moore. Ribeiro. Seems a long time ago since Jason Moore scored from inside his own half. It's been a difficult game for Worcester.
Really tough one. Really, it'd be tough to take after an impressive start to this season, and they'll be disappointed with the manner of the performance.
Lanham for Valence, back to Lanham. Miscontrols it though, the net's empty here. This is Evander Lopez who rolls it in and makes it 16-3.
Really composed finish, wasn't it? Again, Worcester giving the ball away, sloppy on the use of the fly, and Lopez just takes a look up, takes his time, and rolls it into an empty goal before Walters can get anywhere near it. Tough day at the office,
to say the least, for Worcester. And they'll be eagerly awaiting the sound of the buzzer to signal full time here. Desborough on a hat-trick. Desborough! He does get a hat-trick. This young player has a bit of spark about him. That's 4 goals in 2 games now for 16-year-old Desborough.
Well, it's a fantastic move all started by him, played into Lanham, lovely return ball, and Desborough's carried his run on, and it's shown in the last 2 games how composed he is in front of goal. Really good finish.
individually for Ollie Desborough, that must be so pleasing to score a hat-trick in a game like this in which his side have struggled so much.
Yeah, he scored a hat-trick against the champions, hasn't he? Not many of us can say that.
Yeah, easy to forget that London Helvecia are only 5 games off the back of their European campaign.
Stop.
Very close to our commentary position here, and the monitor that we have trying to protect the equipment. Final minute then. 16-4 is how the 20 goals that we've seen in this game have been split.
One of them crazy games that you sometimes see in futsal, isn't it? Where one team not at it, not anywhere near the levels that they would want to be or should be, and the other relentless. And have taken full advantage of the situation. They'll be over the moon with the way the game's gone, Helvecia.
It's going to be a long highlight show, that's for sure, in this one.
It is, yeah.
Desborough again. Still Desborough across to Lanham. Again, it's all from the making of Ollie Desborough. And Lanham on the score sheet, 16-5.
Fantastic again, Ollie Desborough wins the ball back, skips around Sampao, and then has the awareness to roll in Andy Lanham at the back post. Really good. A hat-trick and an assist against Helvecia.
Yeah, a really bright future ahead of the young man, Ollie Desborough, in this futsal game.
He's done well there as well defensively. Just did enough to make it difficult for Sampao.
And the experience that he gets from playing against such quality sides like London Helvecia will do him the world of good as well here.
It will, yeah. You learn a lot in games like this, and as tough as they are in the moment.
Would have been special, that one.
It's a good save, isn't it, that? Another really good move, and as I was saying, as tough as they are to take, you have to learn from them, don't you? And you take a lot against playing against real quality, and that's what Helvecia have shown here.
The buzzer sounds to signal full time then. Yes, you're reading that right. It finishes here at the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre, rather. It finishes London Helvecia a huge 16, Worcester 5. Worcester, a day to forget for them. Helvecia with a record win so far this campaign. It finishes London Helvecia 16, Worcester 5. Welcome back then to Preston and the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre. The FA National Futsal Series Matchday 6 reaches its midway point. Game 3 sees Bloomsbury take on Kent United. Let's take a look at the two team lineups then as the teams walk out onto the court with their young mascots here. Bloomsbury's squad is depleted today. They start with Ben Lazarus in goal, Russell Goldstein, Richard Ward, John Curran and Jared Rand isn't about starting 5 mind. Their substitutes are Jamie Brooker, Calvin Dixon, Sean Bird, Seth Burkett, Eduardo Amarim and Sam Smith. For Kent United, they begin this one with Daniel Paul between the sticks, Aaron Reid, Harry Sikiwai, Josh Flint and Charlie Das. And then the substitutes are Ashvin Lahon, Egid Aidin, Bruno Seratore, substitute goalkeeper, Najim Oriola and Trevor Biney. Jason Nembang and Scott Hurd are named but not in attendance here today. They're managed by Nuno Teixeira. Your match officials for this one are Will Thompson, Tim Sadler, Paul Waitley and Peter Nurse. Matt Hardy alongside me for today's action. We've already seen 2 good games go before us. Difficult watch for Worcester in game 2. This one though, Bloomsbury taking on Kent United. Bloomsbury without some key players today, but you feel they've still got a lot left and shouldn't have too much here for Kent United.
You'd imagine so, yeah. It's a really strong looking starting 5. For example, Ben Lazarus, their sort of replacement goalkeeper in the absence of Johnny Sim, but a very experienced keeper. Then the likes of Goldstein, Curran, Rand, Dixon, Richard Ward add so much quality. Behind that, it's a chance for some really good young players to stake a claim, isn't it? And that's what Bloomsbury will be looking at. That's their model. That's what they want to do, produce players from their academy system and get them into this first team squad. So a really good opportunity. For Kent, it's about building on what they've done so well in recent weeks, learning from their defeats that they have, building on things week by week and taking as many positives as they can. They had a couple, namely Reid, goalkeeper Daniel Paul and Harry Sikawari's performances last week. That's what they'll be looking for again. Can we go on? Can we make a bit of a statement? Can we go out and can we cling on to this Bloomsbury team for as long as possible?
Yeah, Bloomsbury, for them it's been generally a hugely successful start to the campaign. They were top of the table with 4 rounds of fixtures played and will go back second with a win here today. Kent seriously struggling. The table looks bleak for them at the moment. Signs of improvement evident though. And they scored as many in the second half last week as they had for the entire season prior. Bloomsbury without senior players Basquer, Jones, Kuin, Moreira, Satonye and Sim today. But as we mentioned, it's still a very strong Bloomsbury squad with strength in depth throughout. As we are off and underway, Kent United in the red and black strip, kicking from right to left as we look at it here. Over the near side touchline, that's the number 9, Josh Flint for Kent, who's back into the matchday squad along with Charlie Dast. Goldstein wearing the armband today for Bloomsbury. Rand. It was a difficult fixture last week for Bloomsbury. Fell short against Birmingham. It would have been a disappointing one for them. They'll be looking to bounce straight back here today.
Yeah, they will, and they will know where things went wrong. They'll know what they need to improve on. Good early chance. Great save from Daniel Paul, something we've seen so much from him. But yeah, they'll be looking to bounce back quickly and with a good performance here today. Obviously, they've got players missing. It's not ideal. No one Tapia or Owens either. But they're in a position where they get to use the riches in this squad and have an opportunity for those players to stake a claim that wouldn't normally be here. So it's about really going out there, stamping your style, your authority on the game, and really just recovering from last week's defeat with a strong performance and a win ultimately today, especially off the back of what we've just seen from London and Helvecia. Yeah, I think you can see their intentions already. They're very, very quick, very strict with their pressing. Their shape is good. Their levels are high, and when they've got the ball, they're moving it really, really sharply and looking to penetrate straight away.
Aaron Reed across to the keeper, Paul. Paul goes long, and Josh Flint was coming in at the second post. Wasn't too far away from it. Direct route, nearly paid dividends for Kent.
Just a warning sign, isn't it? Something to be aware of. Mistake from Rand.
Given away by Rand. Yeah, Flint has it back.
He's done well. He's done really well.
Bloomsbury on the counter. This is Richard Ward. Ward cuts inside, played across, and on the follow-up, bouncing around everywhere inside the area. Bloomsbury just retained possession. There's a quick counter though from the London side. Rand straight at Paul.
Yeah, really good save again. A couple of good moments from the goalkeeper.
Lazarus judged that one while he had to. He came out from the area.
Came a long way. So he was up way over 10 metres. You have to time them right as a keeper if you decided to come, and he did, thankfully for Bloomsbury. Kent started brightly here.
Yeah, they started brightly in their fixture last week against Loughborough students. Ended in defeat for them, but there were certainly positive signs.
Yeah, and we know, don't we, that in games, we're seeing it week on, week out. They're starting games well, and they're playing for as long as possible. But then what you're seeing is when things it's gradually wearing them down, isn't it? And teams are having to almost go longer and longer before they can wear them down. But that's all part of Kent's learning. It's a tough learning environment in NFS1, as we know. But they're getting there. Each and every week we're seeing improvements, and they can only be pleased with that.
Sikawai took the ball in his stride.
He has really good feet, doesn't he? Really good player to watch.
Dast for Reed, forward looking for Sikawai, who wasn't too far away from latching on to the end of it.
No, one shoe size short there, I think. A little bit bigger, and he'd have been there.
Very lively start though, and positives for Kent. Number 4 for Bloomsbury, Jamie Brooker, part of the development squad at Bloomsbury, onto the court. High expectations. What an opportunity for him to make his NFS Tier 1 debut.
Yeah, he's one of a number that have come through following in the footsteps of Jared Rand as a product of the Bloomsbury, or formerly Pro Futsal London Academy programme. You've got Sam Smith and Jamie Brooker on court at the moment. Two really highly thought of players.
This is Smith. Back to Smith. Just off target, but it's those two linking up.
Yeah, really bright early touches from both, and getting the shot away just off target, like we say. Not really troubling Daniel Paul, but it's a warning shot, isn't it? And sometimes that's all you're looking to do in those situations.
Smith takes a tumble. Bloomsbury kick it. Amarim. Nice footwork. Sean Bird it was. And goes behind for the Bloomsbury corner. Didn't quite get that set piece right that time.
No, probably more due to the fact that it was quite an unorthodox defensive setup from Kent, and they probably didn't do what Bloomsbury expected them to do, which meant that what their routine that they were trying to play just didn't work. And sometimes that's what happens. These uncharacteristic sort of mistakes, in a way, end up working in the defensive team's favour.
Bird for Amarim. 5 minutes play. Opportunity and a good block, an important one from Aaron Reid.
Yeah, really strong block. He was across quickly, wasn't he? Close down the space and stood tall to block really, really well.
And Marim for Sam Smith. Bird. Cutting ball across, was just slightly behind Brooker. Can't have it back on halfway though. Dast. Nobody there.
Yeah, be disappointed with that one. He picked up the ball in a good area, had a couple of options, one to recycle, one to play down the line in the parallel for Aaron Reid. Chose neither, looked for the back post where there was no teammate.
Goldstein back on for Bloomsbury, along with John Curran and Calvin Dixon, so it's a much more experienced quartet out on court at the moment. Rand with the foul.
Yeah.
Cynical one.
Yeah, silly one from him as well. I think he was disappointed he didn't get a free kick just before it. So here, where he was just off balance, I felt. Not foul, and then here, almost out of frustration, just a swipe at the ankles. Possibly lucky to get away without a card.
So a set piece then for Kent. An opportunity to see what they've been able to rehearse. And just retain possession and try to build again from the back. Six minutes gone though, still 0-0.
Yeah, it's been a good start for Kent. They'll be happy. They've limited pro futsal to a couple of half opportunities almost, and defending quite well, quite resolutely. But had a lot of the ball as well. It's how long can we maintain this for?
Well, Bloomsbury here are saying that goalkeeper Lazarus hadn't had the ball before. The referee thought otherwise, and it's an indirect free kick on the edge of the area for Kent.
I can't tell you whether they did or they didn't in that phase of play, to be honest, but we'll go with the referee. I'm sure they'll be looking at things. Bloomsbury got to make sure they defend this properly. The last thing they will want after that defeat last week is to go behind. Good opportunity.
Lahon wide of the target.
Trevor Biney there almost ducked out of the way of it, didn't he? Maybe wear one there and only in the top corner.
Take a look on the replay. It was a simple set for Lahon. Yeah, just swerved out the way of the path of the ball.
Perhaps almost be a little bit braver in that situation and go and put your head on it. Who knows? Fine margins. We know in these moments, those are the fine margins that can really help.
Referee Will Thompson just having a word with Najim Oriola. Kent frustrating Bloomsbury so far.
Yeah. Bloomsbury got to be patient, got to be composed, got to keep doing the right things, not forcing it, not worrying too much. You have to feel that if they can get the goal, once one comes, another might. So you're in a situation here where it's just about being patient. It's about doing the right things and not getting drawn into the game not going your way. And as we've seen so often in recent weeks, almost beating themselves up.
Oriola.
It's good from Lazarus, really well watched.
Yeah, well held. Good head on it from Lahon. Bloomsbury's kicking.
Really good from Russ Goldstein. Experienced play in front of our commentary position then, just shielding the ball out of play, taking his time, being willing to just let the game settle and get Bloomsbury back playing their way.
Great pass across to Calvin Dixon, who finds the top corner. The assist from Goldstein, and Dixon with a smashing finish. Bloomsbury lead, it's 1-0.
And that's the quality we were talking about, wasn't it? fantastic reverse pass from Goldstein there into Dixon. And in that position there, there's nobody else Bloomsbury would want. A really good strike into the top corner with his left toe.
They've had to be patient for the first goal, Bloomsbury. But that was clinical from Kelvin Dixon.
And there's a reward for that patience for them as well. And that's what they'll be most pleased with. They've been nice and patient. They've taken their time. Ren will be disappointed with that one. But again, as we've said so many times in recent weeks, don't make that challenge. No need to make that challenge. Don't make it. Don't give the referee an option to make that decision. Just let the game play. Number 7, Aideen, is going nowhere, is he? So just let him back towards his own goal, play the ball back to Daniel Paul and take the meters on court almost. They're the kind of frustrating moments that are beating Bloomsbury in big games. They'll be wanting to put things like that right today.
Yeah, Bloomsbury now on 2 fouls. Both committed by Jared Rand. Good ball forward in search of Burkitt. Goes through to Paul. Kent on the counter. It's a good split save from Lazarus.
It had to be as well, didn't it? Really good effort. Low to Lazarus's right, and it's a really good stretch and save. So we look here. Aideen again, really direct with his running. Had one thing on his mind. Nice effort.
It's a youthful quartet back on for Bloomsbury.
Well, 3 of the 4, I'm sure Seth Burkitt will appreciate you calling them youthful, Isaac.
Loose pass, and Kent have given possession away in the defensive third. It runs out for the kick in on the far side.
Yeah, unfortunate loose pass, almost unopposed error as well. Not something that they will want to make too many of, not in a game like this. And Bloomsbury have a chance to build from the set piece. Good effort from Burkitt, just over.
Approaching 9 minutes played then. Bloomsbury lead by 1-0. It came through Kelvin Dixon, a fine finish. An unsavable shot right into the top corner. Bloomsbury ball.
Biney did well in the end there. You could see what he was trying to do. He was trying to sort of isolate Burkitt 1v1, and then as he miscontrolled the ball, it's just important not to allow Bloomsbury to transition and counter. Just towed it out of play, gave his team a moment to rebuild and regroup. And they defended well. They defended really smartly, and it's taken a really good finish, hasn't it, to break the deadlock. So they will be pleased with their start to this game.
Bird. In search of Burkitt. I think Kent will be pleased with their response since falling behind as well. We've seen in previous weeks them concede a flurry of quick goals. It hasn't been the case today.
No, not all. They've responded well, haven't they?
Chance there as well, and so close to an equaliser.
They nearly responded very well. Got to regroup here. So Biney, oh my, what an opportunity that was.
Into Bird. Just too far ahead of Burkitt, but going back to that opportunity for Trevor Biney. He'll be disappointed because he knows that could so easily have been the equaliser.
He will be, and we just take another look at it. Deflected ball through from Daniel Paul, and look, he sat so nicely for him. I just wonder whether he was actually put off by his own teammate in Aideen, and wondering whether it was the defender coming across. Didn't realise how much time he had.
Burkitt toes it off, and there's 2. And it's finished off by Amarim. Bloomsbury double their lead. A quarter of the game played. It's Bloomsbury 2, Kent 0.
And it's like we said in the last game, isn't it? Architects of their own downfall, similar to how Worcester were. And you cannot give players of this quality that much time to play. And it's a great finish by Ahmadine.
Yeah, Eduardo Amorim with his first goal of the season. Nice side there with the ball pass there.
Yeah, really nice, and one straight off the training court as such. So looking to utilise paired movements, something a staple of the way this team plays and the way Tapio Owens likes his team to operate. And it just slightly heavy with the pass, wasn't it? Now's a crucial moment for Kent for me, because it's how you respond to the second goal, because this game can very quickly race away from them. We saw that in the last game. But if they can respond and just stay together, they can keep the scoreline nice and tight and give Bloomsbury something to think about as this game goes on. Bloomsbury looking in the mood though, don't they, and want to finish this as quickly as possible. You can see that.
Yeah, they certainly do. Another opportunity. And amongst that there, it was played across towards the second post. A well-worked move with Bloomsbury retaining possession. Waited for the opportunity to arise, and you can see there Sean Bird just coming in slightly too late at the back post. Given away to Amorim. Bird. Touchdown kicking. A full change of the four there as well for Bloomsbury.
Yeah, this experienced four coming back onto court. And this is the one, isn't it, where if they can, they need to be at the races all the time. They've got to be at their best just to hang on to this four and make it as difficult as possible.
Ward.
Good defending.
Yeah, well placed was Josh Flint there.
Yeah, he was alert, he was on his toes, and he was in position to just clear that ball as it was played to the second post by Richard Ward.
Ward looking for Dixon. That's off for Kent.
Good challenge.
That one will run through all the way to Ben Lazarus in the Bloomsbury net. Ward. Across to Rand. It's come off the backside of Richard Ward.
I think it was Dixon, actually, wasn't it? It was a really good move and really unfortunate. Almost just got slightly ahead of the ball, didn't he?
Yeah, that time it was Richard Ward. He felt he was fouled. The decision's gone the other way.
Yeah, interesting. He obviously felt some sort of contact, whether it was enough, but yeah, another look at that chance. It's a good save from Paul, you know, because I think the pass was on and Rand's looking for Dixon, and Paul just gets a really good foot on it to deflect it just away from his run, and it almost means it was slightly behind him.
Timeout called here then. Bloomsbury leading 2-0. What have you made of the way that Kent have responded to going 2 down?
Yeah, I think they'll be pleased with their start to this. This time out, we've seen a little bit of a tactic from them in recent weeks, haven't we? Splitting the game down into quarters almost as much as possible, trying to utilise them each quarter as a learning opportunity. And I think that will be the message here. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't lose focus. Keep defending well. When we get those opportunities to play, go and try and play. Go and try and keep that ball. Go and try and influence the game a little bit more. And yeah, for Bloomsbury, they'll be looking to kill this game off as quickly as possible and really try and make a statement, especially, like I say, as a response to what we saw earlier on.
Dixon
It's good from Reed, really good.
Yeah, good, strong defending.
Yeah, Daniel Paul almost made the referee's decision for them there. Wasn't not taking credit for that save, was he? Just toes it away for a corner. We have another look at it. Really good defending from Reed, but Rand's on hand, and there we go. Really firm left hand to just tap it round his left hand upright.
Yeah, important.
Oh.
Into the centre though, and that's a well-worked goal from the set piece. It's John Curran on the score sheet for Bloomsbury. It's 3-0.
Yeah, it's really clever movement, both from Curran and I think it was Richard Ward in the middle. Almost like a false movement that became a block, and Curran is on hand just to smash it into the top corner. Great set piece.
Yeah, straight from the Bloomsbury playbook. His second of the season. You can see on the replay, John Curran right into the top corner, man.
Yeah, it was Dixon, not Richard Ward, who got the block on, but yeah, really good finish and a really nice set piece. Always good to watch on then goals from set pieces.
Yeah, this Bloomsbury side do put so much time and effort into their playbook and set pieces, and it's paid dividends there for them. Reed. Dixon got up well. Good ball forward for Oriola. Reed for Sakuai into Oriola. Turns well. Oriola. Bright signs though.
Yeah, he showed really nice feet, didn't he? Skipped away from Curran's challenge, and it opened up for a very, very brief opportunity, but in those situations they'll just be looking to use that ball a little bit smarter now. Can we use it better? Can we keep possession for a little bit longer? Because at the moment he's coming straight back all the time, and these are the moments where mistakes tend to happen. With tired legs, he's a real tough ass to defend for as much as they have done.
No defensive touch on that one. It runs straight behind off Rand. And Daniel Paul will get us restarted. 3-0 the scoreline. Aaron Reed's direct ball forward. It was taken down well by Dast.
Challenge, really strong challenge from Richard Ward. Dast as well to recover.
Ward, Dixon to his right. Dixon returns it back across. That's a brilliant goal. And Bloomsbury make it 4. What a wonderfully well-worked team move.
Really good, excellent transition. Ward, fantastic in the challenge. Great with his decision-making, as was Dixon. And Jared Rand with a really good finish, following up at the second post.
And that's 4 different scorers for Bloomsbury in this game. And they'll be really pleased with how things have gone since that difficult start. They've really put their foot on the gas and lead by 4 goals to 0.
Yeah, it's important, isn't it, for them? Like we touched on a couple of disappointing results recently. The opportunity for them today to just rebuild, almost restart their season in a way. And yeah, with all due respect to Ken, Bloomsbury are expecting to win this. It's about winning in the right way, isn't it? It's about putting in a performance. It's about scoring goals a certain way. It's about doing things the right way.
Brilliant goal.
That is.
Brilliant turn and finish from Calvin Dixon. What a wonderful takedown, and then the finish on his left foot as well. Past Daniel Paul. And Calvin Dixon with his second of the game today. It's 5.
It's a lovely passage of play in the build-up, isn't it? We saw there a lovely scoop diagonal ball from Jared Rand. What a touch and turn from Calvin Dixon, and he smashed that home. Daniel Paul had absolutely no chance.
Difficult period of the game this for Kent. Just got to try to regain a foothold. It's difficult against this Bloomsbury side because they are relentless.
They are, and they've got the bit between their teeth now, and they're playing with confidence and enthusiasm that we see so often when they're in this position. good teams will punish you and games can be outside before you even realise it. We've seen it so many times with Bloomsbury before, and yeah, for Kent now, it's just about making sure that they do things the right way. Keep defending properly. When they get it, as we've said before, try and keep hold of it. Try and play.
Burkitt high over the bar.
Yeah, he almost approached that. It's like he tried to guide it back, didn't he, rather than put his laces through it. And I think in a way he'd have been better at going for a bit more power. And
Areola. No foul. Game goes on. This is Sean Bird. Areola needs to recover quickly and help his side out. Brooker.
Oh, really clever. Really clever.
Burkitt. Back to Brooker. Bird for Brooker. It runs across. And a good save from Paul.
Really nice passage of play, wasn't it? Some great movements, some great little touches, and some really clever passes as well. A lovely three in line to free up the shot for Sam Smith.
Into the final 5 minutes of this first half. Ashwin Lahon for Sikawai. Foul.
He's awkward, isn't he? Sikawari to play against. Very quick feet, very quick brain, and likes to wriggle free. We have another look at it. Yeah, he had 1 or 2 goes at him, didn't he? It was a "you shall not pass" moment.
Yeah, exactly.
There was no way they were getting through.
There's an issue here for Najim Areola as well for Kent, which will be a worry. Just holding his right wrist. I think he will be replaced at least temporarily.
Yeah, I think he went down quite heavily in the last sort of phase of play when he was attacking in the bottom corner. And it seemed to be something from that. He's in quite a bit of pain.
Lazarus short for Burkitt. Brooker for Smith. Smith comes inside. Taken away though by Ashwin Lahon. Kent sitting half court. Brooker. Nice parallel and back to Brooker! It's off the inside of the post and back out. So close to his first goal.
Yeah, and he deserved the goal, didn't he? A really good passage of play, lovely parallel pass, and Brooker desperately unlucky with his shot to see it come back off the upright. Daniel Paul was well beaten.
Burkitt wins the kick in. Hasn't been too bad a half though for Kent. Scoreline may suggest otherwise, but there's been periods of play in which they've definitely been in this game and signs that they could get on the score sheet. They've got 3 weeks until they face Birmingham, so plenty to build on from here.
Yeah, no, definitely, and they've done really well in moments. It's fine margins, isn't it? You think back to 1-0, the chance they had with Biney. If he scores there, you have to wonder what that might have done to their own confidence as much. I don't think it changes the nature of the game too much because of the quality of this Bloomsbury team, but desperately unlucky not to have got themselves on the score sheet.
Biney just over the near side touchline, it's out of play.
It's really good defending from Seth Berkey. Didn't need to make a challenge. Just used his experience, shepherded Biney towards this touchline and almost treated the edge of the court like an extra player. Boxed him in. Really good, man. Really good defensive play. No need to make challenges unless you have to.
Rand. Opens up nicely there, and it's a brave defensive header from Adine.
Really important header, wasn't it? It opened up really well. John Curran within 10 metres of goal, dead central. Good firm strike. It would have troubled the goalkeeper, wouldn't it? So it was an important header from Adine.
Yeah, certainly on target. Breaks across, and the ball to the second post was just too far ahead of Ward.
Yeah, just too far ahead. Bloomsbury maybe a little bit guilty there of trying to score the perfect goal rather than just getting a strike in. Once it opens up for Jared Rand there, I think I'm looking to, as a coach or as a teammate, I'm wanting him to look to hit the target. You can see what he's trying. But sometimes they're things for the second half, aren't they? Let's get the goals on the board early on.
Curran.
Nice.
For the captain Goldstein, nice play. Curran down the line. Can have it back through Biney. Strong challenge from Goldstein. Goldstein goes on and pokes it wide.
Couple of really good wall passes almost from Bloomsbury in that play. And then as this breaks here, Curran, well, you'd almost bet on him scoring, wouldn't you? So many times you see him in that position, coming up with the goods for Bloomsbury. And in the end, his shot was just wide.
Lazarus skews that clearance. Touch off Dast. Takes it out for Bloomsbury's kick in. 90 seconds until the break. Of course, this today only game 3 of 4. We have the big one, Bolton against Manchester. Will be coming your way following the conclusion of this one. That's a 4:45 kick-off as Bloomsbury look to add to the scoreline. I think he's given a penalty here.
It's definitely a handball. He's blocked as he was falling. He's blocked it almost at full stretch with his hands. He didn't know a lot about it, but
yeah, inside the area.
Yeah,
will be a penalty kick. And a timeout called by Bloomsbury. Take a look on the replay.
Yeah, he's almost falling, isn't he? And he's almost stumbled trying to recover. But yeah, as the shot has come in, you see it's very clearly hit his arm. And he was goal bound, so penalty the right decision. You can see why he's got the yellow card also.
Yeah, good spot by the referee, Tim Sedler, who awards Bloomsbury the spot kick. They have the opportunity to score from 6 metres. They did so last week. It turned out to only be a consolation, and they were given a penalty for handball against Eduardo Tejerin of Birmingham. Richard Ward converted that one. Let's see who steps up and takes on the responsibility here.
I think it was Richard Ward who placed the ball before the timeout, so we'll see if it is him again. Strange time to take a timeout. I imagine they put the card in beforehand.
Yeah, you think so. Probably placed the card into Peter Nurse's desk beforehand, and then ends up being that way with a spot kick.
I think he's given a free kick rather than penalty.
Yeah, has the referee changed the decision?
Possibly just outside the area. Look, it looked in, didn't it, on our cameras? But yeah, maybe just giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Well, a let off then for Kent. It is only a free kick, and they can't take advantage of it.
Really good save from Daniel Paul, and then a great follow-up. We've spoke all day, haven't we, about being alert and on your toes, and so far Kent have been in these situations. Again, just doing enough, Dast. to make sure it's not a clean strike at goal.
Approaching the final minute of the first half, it stays 5-0 to Bloomsbury. They'll be happy with how things have gone so far as Goldstein goes down and tries to tow the ball back from the byline. Kent clear.
Yeah, unfortunate. Really good pressing from Russell Goldstein. Did well to keep the ball in play as well, and he almost got too much contact on it in the end, didn't he? And it towed it back into play, but away from Jared Rand.
Lazarus drops the ball short for Curran. Goldstein. Nice turn by Ward. Well blocked. Ward for Goldstein. Clock running down as John Curran prods it wide. May have been a touch on it from Paul. That's certainly what the referee on the far side thinks. He's awarded the corner.
Yeah, it was another really good passage of play. Goldstein sees the space. And lovely ball in. And it is a very good save from Daniel Paul again, isn't it? And again.
Yeah, Goldstein trying to utilise the big volley from that corner. Kept the effort down, on target. Ball equal to the effort.
Yeah, he's had another good display, hasn't he? The Kent goalkeeper and captain. Marshalling his troops as well ahead of this set piece.
Kent looked to spring a late counter. 8 seconds to do so. The shot was rushed. Goldstein lost centrally. And that will be the end of this first half. Game 3 here between Bloomsbury and Kent United. At half-time, Bloomsbury lead this one by 5-0. Fully expect them to run out victors. It's been an impressive display so far, but positive signs there for Kent also. Join us for the second half in around 10 minutes' time. Welcome back for the second half of Game 3 here today in Preston. We are off and underway. The start of this second period. Bloomsbury leading by 5-0 as Curran shoots. It's just off target. Matt, it was a difficult half for Kent, but there's been positive signs for them, that's for sure. But trying to build and try to make improvements in this second half.
It's what they're trying to do each and every week, isn't it? They're almost hanging on in games as long as possible, taking as many learning opportunities as they can, and they had some in that game. It'll be really important now, this sort of next 10-minute stint in this game, to see if they can continue to do the things they were doing well in the first half and almost not allow Bloomsbury to race away, because before you know it, Bloomsbury will have taken one look at Helvecia's scoreline earlier and think, we need to score some goals in this one, and that's what they'll be looking to do. And they showed their early intentions with that chance for Curran straight from kick-off.
Yeah, if you just joined us earlier today, Loughborough students beat Birmingham by 4-2, and then 21 goals split the way of 16-5 in favour of London Helvecia against Worcester. This one's 5-0 in the first minute of the second period. Dixon. Curran. Forward to Ward. Still there for Dixon, who spins out nicely. Just couldn't quite feed it across to Richard Ward. Good spin though. Nice turn from Kelvin Dixon.
Yeah, it was a really clever turn, wasn't it? And just as he towed it across, it almost...
Goldstein's robbed the possession here, and Goldstein takes full advantage of Reed's error. He stole the ball off Aaron Reed, and a simple finish in the end past Paul, and it's 6.
If you have another look at it, Aaron Reed got himself in all sorts of trouble, and a player of Russell Goldstein's quality, he's not somebody you want to find yourself in that situation with, and he took full advantage. Really clinical from the Bloomsbury skipper.
The captain adds himself to the score sheet, his 4th of the campaign. Similar situation there, and this time Reed takes no chances and just places the ball out of play.
Almost learned from his mistake just a short while ago, didn't he? He puts the ball out, regroup, and can live for the next phase of play almost. Really nice.
Yeah, nice giving go between Dixon and Curran. Curran with the effort, blocked him behind.
Yeah, good block from Das. It's one of a number that we've seen from him already today. Bloomsbury looking to set something up here.
Lofted across to Dixon. Fired at Richard Ward.
Oh, nice.
Bloomsbury feel that Curran was fouled.
I think it was more of a hopeful appeal rather than actually feeling it, because I'm sure they'd have made more of it if they actually felt that he was. But yeah, really nice little wall pass, looking for Curran. Really unfortunate.
Goldstein for Dixon.
Been really impressed with this 4 throughout. Just the sort of discipline that they've played with, using all their experience.
Goldstein across, and there's another goal for Bloomsbury. Richard Ward on target, and he finishes off the move at the second post.
Yeah, it's a fantastic phase of play, as we were speaking. Again, using their experience, using that drive and determination that sets this side up so often, and Richard Ward in the right place at the right time to just tap in from Russell Goldstein's run. Excellent.
7-0 and 6 different scorers for Bloomsbury so far, but there's a chance here for Sikawai and Kent. Sikawai tries to prod it past Lazarus.
Really good save, really good save from Ben Lazarus. He'll want that clean sheet today, and he'll want to stand tall with it. Yeah, Sikawai, we've said, haven't we? He's got some ability, and he's doing really well and improving every week. He had a great opportunity to get himself on the score sheet there.
Into Bird. out of play. Bird with a nice ball across to Brooker. Two goals in the second half already then for Bloomsbury. They've started the second period. How they finish the first. Risky one, and there's a chance here. It's dragged wide though by Dast.
It was, and they've taken a few chances, and very similar to the last opportunity, wasn't it? Presenting Kent with a chance, and Dast seized on it. And he'll be disappointed not to have taken advantage of that. Just almost dragged his shot wide.
Yeah, mistake from Sean Bird. Gets away with it today. Maybe on another day it would have been a different outcome.
It's very interesting that the sort of message from the Bloomsbury bench, from Captain Russell Goldstein and Chairman John Curran, was settle down, just relax. Get almost asking them to just continue to play their own way. They've no need to panic, have they, in this? We showed in the first half that goals will come.
Oriola spins strangely towards Lazarus, who managed to get the ball in his grasp. Amarim. Cross-court pass. And back over to the near side. Good first touch by Bird. Bird toes it back for Burkitt. Amarim. I feel the distances in defence have been better today though for Kent. In previous games they seem to have got a bit stretched and a bit few and far between. They seem to be working as more of a unit today.
Yeah, agreed. They're trying to do things and learn things every week, aren't they? And that's one of the big improvements they'll be quite pleased with today. What will be important is, as this game goes on, they don't sort of abandon that discipline. Things like this, where they've just given away a kick in and had that overturned just through not having the ball on the line. They're the kind of things where they just need to make sure that they almost maintain their discipline and their standards with it. Because we know that Bloomsbury will play with patience, because we've seen that already from them today. That it's obviously a thing, something they've been working on. I know it is through conversations that I've had with their coaching staff, but they're going to play with patience. They're going to play with concentration and try to do things their way. Now, if they play with that, they will grind this Kent team down, and in the sort of last 5-6 minutes of this half, goals could come if Kent lose their own focus. So it's really important for them to just keep their own standards up.
Yeah, that's the voice of Matt Hardy alongside me, Isaac Barrington, to take you through today's action. Don't forget, up next, at the conclusion of this one, we will have our host side here today, Bolton, facing Manchester. That's a 4:45 kickoff. Dixon. Goldstein offers. Nice idea. Forward for Oriola. Just shepherded out well though by Goldstein. Clever defending.
Again, used all of that experience, didn't he? Just shows his player towards the line and waits for the opportunity to just toe that away and give his team a breather and a chance to reset.
Lazarus long in search of Dixon. Bloomsbury kicking. Ward. Goldstein. Ran from range, well closed down though by Sikawai.
That's something they've done excellently for me, where in these sorts of situations they're really just closing down well, trying to avoid letting Bloomsbury have too many shots in on Daniel Paul's goal. And he's probably made less saves today than he's made in recent weeks because of that.
Goldstein got his head to it. Strong challenge, important one.
Really strong from both players, and Sikawari did really well against an experienced campaigner and Richard Ward.
Dean. Oriola.
Good save. Really, really good save, Ben Lazarus. He was at full stretch, wasn't he? And he had to get something on there. Oriola did well, cutting inside onto his weaker left side. Dixon will be disappointed, just lunged in a little bit. Once it opens up, it's a fine save from Ben Lazarus.
Yeah, just overcommitted there, really. Calvin Dixon. Let the opportunity open up. But a really athletic save from the Bloomsbury keeper. Now down the other end, Ward. High above Jared Ram.
Yeah, Calvin Dixon was almost saying right idea to him, and I think he got caught in two minds personally. He was almost caught between playing the pass to Rand, which should have probably come there, and with the shot that eventually came, and it was almost neither in the end.
Goldstein captaining this Bloomsbury team. This is Jared Rand over on the far side. Rand onto his favoured left. Dixon. Goldstein was the option.
Yeah, I think he miscued that. He immediately apologised. I think that's what he was looking for, and he just miscued it. Really nice move again though. And here's that pressure. Look how high, and the intensity of the pressure that they're putting on just to win that ball back nice and early. This is the difficulty for Kent now. It's relentless, isn't it? It's coming over and over again, wave after wave of attack.
Richard Ward down the outside.
Really
played off Rand.
Really good goalkeeping from Daniel Paul. Brave, diving at Richard Ward's feet, making sure there was no way past him. Again.
High ball breaks for Bloomsbury. Centre of the court. Ward wriggles through. Free kick for Bloomsbury.
And these are the moments where Kent will start to feel the fact that they've pretty much defended 28 minutes of this game. It'll be so tiring for them, and their legs will feel heavy. The pressure on them mentally will start to really tell as well. And Bloomsbury will look to take advantage of that. Another good opportunity from the set piece, and we know the quality Calvin Dixon has.
Yeah, Calvin Dixon with 2 goals already today on a hat-trick, stands behind it. Dixon across for Ward.
Good save.
Another good save from the Kent United shot stopper.
Yeah, really strong foot. Clever one. Everybody expected the shot, but it came from Ward instead, and Paul was alert. Got a really good right foot to tip it round the post.
Paul gets the distribution wrong that time though, and it could cost his side here. Rand! A head in the hands moment there for Daniel Paul, and it's 8 for Bloomsbury.
Yeah, rare mistake from Kent's goalkeeper, but I'm sure they'll forgive him for the amount of times that he bails them out. But yeah, again, really clever, really unselfish from Dixon, and Rand just slides into the empty goal. It's their first goal for a while in this game actually, and it's one that probably just their pressure has earned them, and they'll look to take full advantage as Kent start to tire.
Dixon back to Ward. Bloomsbury in full control.
Oh, great feet. Lovely
brilliant play. Inside, onto his left, big save. Still there maybe for Goldstein. It eventually breaks out for Dixon, who miscontrols. Dixon felt he had already crossed the line.
Yeah, can't tell whether he's a little bit of gamesmanship there, whether he knew he touched it or not, but I think he had, hadn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
And what a fantastic feed from Jared Rand in that last phase of play, though. Not once, but twice to wriggle free and get himself into a really good shooting opportunity.
Lazarus. Long for Ward, miscontrolled. Lazarus rolls short for Jared Rand. Rand looking for the give and go. It's played across this time to Rand. Just ahead of him. Really peeled off towards the backside of the court though.
Yeah, unlucky, really unlucky. Another fantastic little play. Rand desperately unfortunate with the diagonal not to get something on it. Bloomsbury ringing changes now.
Paul with a better throw that time. Kent still have it. This is the Horning across to Flint. Dangerous areas though.
You can see the tightness now though, can't you? Almost lazy loose passes, loose touches starting to show, and Bloomsbury are relentless with their pressure. We're on a seek and destroy mission.
Nice footwork from Oriola. This is Najim Oriola, dispossessed though, and that's a dangerous area to lose it in. As Bloomsbury look to use the overload, this is Rand. Straight at Paul that time.
I just wondered when he cut inside onto his left foot whether he might wait and almost delay his touch to wait for the third man run of Brooker. He didn't, he took the shot. It was perhaps a little bit wasteful, uncharacteristically.
Yeah, not something you usually say to describe Jared Rand.
Probably a situation where if he'd been on court with one of his more senior teammates, he'd have had the call, with Brooker being on debut, young man.
Oh, great play from Amorim, and there is the first goal for Jamie Brooker. But it was all about Eduardo Amorim, who laid it on a plate for the youngster, and Jamie Brooker on the score sheet. It's 9.
What a fantastic goal this is. Individual brilliance from Amorim, and Brooker's there at the second post, as everybody tells you to be, to just tap home as that ball comes across. Fantastic goal for Bloomsbury.
Reid, and there is a goal for Kent. Aaron Reid, just reintroduced to the action, has got his name on the score sheet. It's 9-1.
Wow, good response to the goal. Lovely little parallel pass from Reid. He receives it back and he slots home really, really well. And Lazarus will be disappointed to lose his clean sheet. But you have to say, just for the performance that they put in, it's no less than Kent deserve, is it? A real spirited display once again.
Yeah, they scored 2 last week against Loughborough, and they've got the chance to match that goal tally here today. It's a free kick for them inside the Bloomsbury half. The referee's just indicated to Dean that he needs to be replaced there. Not sure exactly what that's for, but he's replaced by Oriola. Lacking a shin pad, perhaps.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
High boot given there.
Yeah, Seth Burkitt trying something out the UFC to win that ball.
It will be an indirect free kick for Kent here. No contact on the player, but a high boot, as we know, towards the indirect free kick. Doesn't go on the foul count. Reed.
Unfortunate. Good effort, really good effort. I wonder what they were looking to do. Das just throwed it back to him, and it just really moved the ball enough to bypass the block of Burkett. A good effort, wasn't it? He's had a good game again, Aaron Reed. I was impressed with him last week against Loughborough. With some really positive moments. Just feel he has a bit to learn yet as a futsal player. But you can see signs of a really good player in there, can't you?
Yeah, 100% agree. Aaron Reed wearing 4 for this Kent United side. Will be Reed to take the kick in. Pops it back for Sikurai. Bird tried to spin on it, and in the end it just runs away. But out for a Kent kick in. Good position.
Yeah, sloppy one again from Sean Bird there. Not something they'll want to do too many times. It's 2 or 3 times in the same area where they've given away possession. And they've been caught out by it. They need to make, and possibly got away with it a little bit. They need to just tighten up, and that seemed to be the message from the players on the bench. And yeah, not shocked to see the big 4 ready and waiting in the wings to return to the court.
Given away, and Paul goes to ground.
He's recovered well, hasn't he?
Yeah, really important challenge. It was given away cheaply by Adine. Daniel Paul just attacked the ball in that area and stopped the shot from coming in.
A little bit lenient from the referees here. I thought Sean Bird potentially had control of that ball and they could have maybe countered, just letting them off, letting the game flow. We saw a couple of moments last week, didn't we, where Peter Nurse in particular, today's timekeeper, was looking to blow on those kind of situations. And I think that's what Kent were asking, because they were caught out by it.
Yeah, I think that's what they were saying, with the 4-second count should have been started initially. It's not the first time we've seen Bloomsbury change the quartet on their own kick-ins today and make use of that.
And it's such a nice time to do it. I know myself and my coaching background, it's something that we always try and encourage our teams to do, is change on those kick-ins, because it's a good time when the ball's out of play rather than just pause. Unlucky. Slightly. Goldstein was slightly ahead of the ball, wasn't he? But yeah, just go back to it. It's a good time to try and reset, but yeah, it can catch you out. If the referee wants you to move the game quickly, before you know it, the turnover can occur. It's again really good from Curran, really good foot in, just to force Das to rush his parallel, and Bloomsbury end up with possession back.
Yeah, that was the 2 number 8s up against each other. Charlie Dast of Kent United and John Curran, experienced player. Goldstein saved by Paul. He sees that one thwarted.
Another really good save, Daniel Paul. Russell Goldstein will be disappointed that he's given the opportunity, though. In that situation, shoot, we said it earlier in the day, shoot high. We'll just have another look. It is a really strong save from Daniel Paul. He certainly had more to do this half.
Forward to Goldstein. Just couldn't quite get the ball under his spell. It was a brilliant cutting run through the middle of the court. Ward. Dispossessed in the central area. Rand got the tackle in.
Yeah, really, really good defending from Jared Rand. Stood tall, stood solid. His positioning was excellent. Good position though for Kent. Let's see what they've learned and what they can work from here.
Biney. Now Sikuai. Dast. Back to Harry Sikuai. Bloomsbury again applying high court pressure though. Kent do well to play out, and then it's given away. And Rand with space to drive into. It's played across. I think Richard Ward was as surprised as anyone that actually managed to find a way through Pasadena. Caught on his heels slightly.
It was a really, really clever pass, wasn't it, from Jared Rand? Completely unexpected. I think everyone in the arena expected him to shoot. Paul was alert again.
Biney. Oriola. Just out of play on the near side, but an attempt for the wall pass, the duality between those two.
Yeah, they're trying, aren't they? They're trying to play, and you can see them learning every single week. Been impressed with both Sikuari and Biney as the game's gone. And
Curran played across. Paul went diving. Ward just wide of the target.
Just a lapse of concentration there. The really good save from Daniel Paul, and then as it breaks, it's Biney, who we were just talking about, just tries to almost play out, not aware of what's around him, and Richard Ward almost has a gift there.
Sikuai. Back to Lahon. Scrappy in the centre of the court. High boot given there against Rand. And Rand unhappy because he did make contact with the ball, and I guess Lahon arguably put his head down towards the ball.
Yeah, difficult one, isn't it? At the end of the day, player safety has to come first for me, I think, in that situation, and just making sure that perhaps just reminding players of their responsibilities to each other is the best way of going about it. So I'll give Will Thompson the benefit of the doubt there, I think.
Yeah, it's the second time we've seen an indirect free kick given for a high foot today in this game. So Jamie Brooker has it for Bloomsbury. Goes across and breaks here for Bird. Well blocked. Kent had bodies between the ball and their goal. Brooker. Nice idea. He spotted the run of Sean Bird.
Yeah, really good play again. It's a move that they look to make, isn't it? Almost moving that ball into the middle, moving it back out, and look for that diagonal pass to almost the third man run in. Narrowly close to it throughout this game.
Bloomsbury come forward again through Bird. And just runs away from him. Behind for a Kent restart.
Runs away from him, and he just ran out of court, didn't he? Been impressed with Sean Bird though. He's very willing, listening all the time to the players around him, trying to learn new things.
Biney. Good defending there from Jamie Brooker. Did well to hold up Biney.
He did, yeah, he stood strong, didn't he?
Sam Smith. For Brooker, brilliant turn. Brooker thwarted by Paul outside the area. That's handball. Paul with another save, this time outside the area, and he'll be penalised for that.
He will, yeah. And really, another really good move. And we saw that diagonal pass again, didn't we? This time it came off, and Brooker was unlucky on the turn that Paul smothered it well. On the follow-up, I think he has to do something. He has to make some sort of contact with it. But as you see, as he bounces clear, he's clearly outside his box. So free kick and the booking is the right decision.
Yeah, it's the first booking of this game. And it goes to the Kent goalkeeper, Daniel Paul, who made plenty of saves, not only today, but across Kent's fixtures prior to this. He's an important part of their team. Rocket across to Bird. Off target.
Yeah, unlucky. Really unlucky. Well worked. He saw the run. He created the space for himself, and just a little bit wayward with his strike.
Paul, good distribution. Well taken down as well by Biney. Across to Oriola. Got the finish all wrong. Three and a half minutes to play. Bloomsbury lead by 9 goals to 1 here in game 3 of 4. As well shepherded out by Seth Burkitt. And takes the kicking back to Brocker. This is Sam Smith. Smith loose. Gets away with it though.
Can't afford too many of them. They're the kind of things that I want to work on as this game goes on. Avoid making too many of these errors, because they're getting away with them today, but you know in other games and in future weeks they're not going to get away with them. They can't afford to keep making the same error over and over again.
Final 3 minutes. Bird in possession for Bloomsbury. Gets it back as well. This is Sean Bird. Just ran into Daniel Paul, who was out quickly.
Yeah, very, very quickly. Smothered Bird's opportunity, didn't he? And he keeps himself so big, Daniel Paul, in those situations.
And Jim Oriola there frustrated with himself because it was a loose touch.
Tired touch, I think. 2.5 minutes to go. They've done a lot of defending, haven't they? They've put a lot of work in off the ball, and the scoreline will look harsh on them given their efforts that they've put in. That's the difficulty of learning futsal at this level. It's a relentless league and a very demanding one.
Biney, nice turn. It's not the first time we've seen Trevor Biney bring down a long distribution like that and try to turn, get a shot away at goal.
Yeah, it was a really good turn. Great first touch, nice turn. Got his shot in, didn't he? And Lazarus had to make the save.
So wasteful there, though. It's really disappointing for Kent from the corner. Straight out of play.
And it's another example, isn't it, of just at this stage of the game, really, really tired, mentally fatigued, and making errors that you didn't see from them in the first half.
Goldstein wanted the advantage, but you can see why the referee Will Thompson's blown there. It is a foul and it will be a free kick for Bloomsbury.
Wishful thinking from Goldstein there. Maybe 5 years ago he'd have got on the end of that pass, I think, but
Goldstein. Rand. Given away though to Biney. Lazarus stood up tall. Goldstein, give and go with Curran, brilliant play, player over as well. Goldstein, brilliant goal.
what a goal.
Jared Rand finishes it off to complete his hat-trick today. What a brilliant Bloomsbury goal.
And Jared Rand has his goalkeeper to thank. He made a mistake just before this, gave the ball away in the middle of the court, and Ben Lazarus stood tall. Then he was on hand to finish the transitional move. Really good play between Curran and Goldstein in the build-up. and Rand deservedly gets his third goal.
Bloomsbury into double figures then. Rand skips away from Sikawai and Goldstein. Looks menacing, Goldstein.
Really?
A wry smile on the face of Joe Rand.
Yeah, really clever from Russell Goldstein, wasn't it? Wriggled his way through, and then as he came through, everybody expects him to shoot. He just cuts it back, and unfortunately Rand was ahead of the ball. Good from Curran again, just destroying that attack in the centre of the court. And from Dixon, similarly. Bloomsbury working so hard, even at 10-1. Win that ball back, get possession. So I've been really impressed by their display.
Into the final minute, then it'll give you a chance to think of a man of the match, Matt.
There's a number of them you could give it to. For me, I think just edged it, just on his overall performance, it has to go to Calvin Dixon. Rand, Curran, Goldstein, all very unlucky. Same with Richard Ward as well. But yeah, I'm going to give it to Calvin Dixon today. I think his all-round game has been exceptional.
Calvin Dixon, the man of the match in what's been a really impressive Bloomsbury display.
And almost right on cue, he gives the ball away.
And Rand has it here though, as they look to add an 11th. Across to Dixon, who feeds Rand, and good defending from Sikawai, putting his body on the line. Bloomsbury almost trying to walk the ball into the net there though. And there the buzzer goes to signal full time. A really convincing display from Bloomsbury, who were 5 to the good at half time. It finishes here in game 3. Bloomsbury 10, Kent United 1. Don't go anywhere. Up next, a 4:45 kickoff. We have our host team, Bolton, taking on Manchester. Stay tuned for that one. A very warm welcome back to the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre here in Preston. 3 good games and plenty of goals have gone before us today. This one has been branded the battle for the King of the North. It's Bolton taking on Manchester. Awaiting the arrivals of the teams then, we will run through the 2 squads for you. Bolton start with Joe Payne in goal, he's their captain. Rob Harper, Jordan Deere and Ollie Whaley. Mikey Bulmer was due to start for Bolton, but he hasn't made it in the weather today, so that will have to be a late switch for Bolton. Their substitutes are Oscar Lucas, Adam Dawson, Monty Boutel, Rafe Barber, Rhys Crowther, the substitute goalkeeper, Lucas Schofield and Stuart Cook. They're managed by Joe Ryan. And then for Manchester, very much the visiting side here today. Bolton with plenty of support in the house. Kai Bone starts in goal. Roberto Carabalesi, Danny Stapleton, Jeffrey Duberford and Jordan Edge make up the rest of the starting 5. Jans Krumis is the substitute goalkeeper. Harry Tozer, Scott Thompson, Sam Richardson, Giles Collier, Matthias Luna and Matty Barton make up the rest of the squad. They're managed by their player coach Sam Richardson as the teams walk out onto the court to a guard of honour from young players and mascots from Bolton who are here to support the game today. The match officials are Peter Nurse, Paul Waitley, Will Thompson and Tim Sadler. Matt, this is the one we've been waiting for really. 2 great sides, very evenly matched you feel. Can't wait for this one.
Yeah, no, exactly the same, Isaac. It's been one we've been looking forward to all day, hasn't it? 2 sides who have been playing well, not necessarily getting results that they would like across the course of the season. But 2, yeah, as you said, 2 very evenly matched teams, a lot of history between them as well, and I'm sure in front of this partisan Bolton supporting crowd it'll be a big atmosphere and a big game to go with it.
Yeah, Bolton today are boosted by the crowd and also the returning trio of Monty Boutel, Jordan Deere and Adam Dawson, who didn't travel with the squad last week. They can count themselves hard done by to have lost to Helvecia last week in London. Crystal Palace, it was 3-2 the full-time score there. And they'll be hoping that the locals can spur them on to victory at their host event here today. Manchester, they have 2 wins, 2 draws and a loss to Loughborough. They're currently 4th in the table. And they were pegged back from a 2-0 half-time lead and had to settle for a point against what were a spirited Worcester side last weekend. As you mentioned, the atmosphere inside here, Matt, I think it's really important for both teams to try to start quickly, start early and really feed off that atmosphere.
Definitely two different game plans almost. For Bolton, it'll be a case of getting the crowd behind them. Can they get an early goal? Can they liven the crowd up? We've got drums, we've got lots and lots of young supporters. They'll be wanting them to be as loud and supportive as possible. For Manchester, they're almost here to be the party villain, aren't they? And they'll be the pantomime villain as such, and they'll be wanting to silence the crowd and disappoint everyone who's made this attendance. But I tell you what an occasion it is, and full credit has to go to Mick Parrish, the Bolton chairman, and the club for the event that they put on today at the fantastic Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre.
Yeah, it's a brilliant venue for Futsal. It's been a brilliant event throughout today, and have we saved the best till last? We certainly hope so. Great to see the young mascots on court as well and taking part in a youth game before this one as well. They really are the future of futsal, so great to see them being taught the game from such a young age.
Yeah, really nice to see, and what you've got in these two clubs is two teams who take that youth development very, very seriously. Both teams littered with players who have come through their own sort of youth systems, and yeah, it's the future, as we say, and we're going to see more and more of it as the years go by, aren't we?
I mentioned that Mikey Bulmer hasn't made it here today, so he's replaced in the starting 5 by Rafe Barber.
Former Manchester player, Rafe Barber.
Yeah, very good points. Something to keep an eye on throughout this one. Barber up against his former club. It will be Bolton as the host team to get us started. Highly anticipated encounter. We are very much ready for it. Whistle goes then, and we do begin. Bolton get us started. Manchester in the blue. They'll be kicking from right to left as we look at it from our commentary position. Whaley. Harper sets it back for Deer. Long ball will run through to Kai Bone in the Manchester goal. Barber goes to ground. Soft one to give away. They did before penalised.
Yeah, really soft one. Just almost kicked through the back of Rafe Barber, didn't he? He did really well to intercept the pass because he was wrong side of the line, actually. But yeah, they do before. Sloppy one to give away, and you won't want too many of them. Good opportunity here, especially with quality of Deer and Whaley over this. Harper and Barber with decent positions also.
Yeah, it's an early foul to give away. And as you see, it's a good position. Across to Harper. Well closed down though by Danny Stapleton, who was out of the box quickly.
Yeah, really well watched Danny Stapleton. He was quick, wasn't he? You see what Bolton were trying to do, just engineer a sort of move of the position to get around the Manchester press. Stapleton read it well and was out quickly to close it and get a really good block.
Whaley. Again, Stapleton blocks. Carabalese. Out of play. Carabalese takes short to Jeff Adubafor. Stapleton trying to skip past Whaley. It's good defending in the end, but you can see the direct approach there from Danny Stapleton.
Definitely, yeah. We've seen a couple of moments of that already, haven't we? Carabalese trying to go direct on Barber there. Barber did really well defensively. Likewise, Ollie Whaley did really well. Deer, I just felt Deer had that covered anyway behind him.
Deer's pass is loose and it goes out for Manchester kicking. Danny Stapleton, though, such a goal threat for this Manchester side. He has 6 goals in the first 5 games of the season. He's just one behind Sam Kerwin in the goal scoring charts going into today.
Nice move, really, really nice move that. Interesting, Manchester just this 4. Jeff Adubafor into this 4 for Sam Richardson. It's a 4 we've seen quite a lot over recent weeks that has had a lot of joy for them. Probably their preferred starting 4 almost. A different dynamic with Adubafor in compared to Richardson, who's a more natural pivot. I just wonder whether that's something to do with the way Bolton will play, because we know they will look to go direct and look to isolate people 1v1.
Yeah, it's a switch that has been made by the Manchester coaching team. Sam Richardson himself as the player coach alongside Ilya Ovechkin. Edge back to Carabalese. Cross to Adubafor, who holds off Barber. Uses Bone in goal.
Really interesting little battle between those two.
Flick forward and Adubafor just lost his footing. Stapleton. For Edge and Bolton. Begin to press high. Carabalese. Loses out.
Yeah, really good by Deer, good pressing and really good footing to win the ball back, and they're in another good area.
Second shot to Barber and across. Here for Whaley. Into Harper, but dispossessed. Stapleton over halfway. Took a heavy touch and it ran straight into the path of Rafe Barber.
Yeah, slightly loose touch, something we've seen. Really cagey opening. A couple of loose ones from both teams, but no nonsense from Barber, not taking any chances. Put the ball out, reset.
Edge. Well intercepted by Deer. Resets things long.
Yeah, again, just happy to reset. Almost get caught meters as such. Not take too many risks inside his own defensive third.
Payne to restart things for Bolton. Short to Deer. Uses Whaley on the near side and back to Jordan Deer. Lofted ball in search of Harper. It was dangerous, but shepherded back to Kai Bone in the Manchester goal.
Yeah, it was unfortunate as well.
Cutting pass there to Edge. And the first real chance is fired across the face of goal and just wide of Payne's right-hand post.
We know Jordan Edge's quality in that position as well. No surprise, he had Joe Payne looking to cover that. Really good striker of the ball on that right-hand side and definitely a threat.
Barber to Whaley on the near side. This is Rob Harper in possession. Deer. Straight at Bone. Edge into the feet of Adubafor, who spins superbly. Jeff Adubafor on his left, and what a wonderful finish. Finds the bottom corner to spoil the Bolton party, and Manchester open the scoring through Jeff Adubafor.
What a fantastic opening goal that is. Receives the ball well, and just before that clip, he turns on halfway, and as soon as he goes in 1v1, we know his quality on that left foot. Just rolls one past Joe Payne's left-hand side into the bottom corner. Bolton will be disappointed with the nature of the goal, and no surprise, the main man is now on court straight away as they look to respond.
Adubafor's third of the season. As you mentioned, Stuart Cook is straight onto the court for Bolton. Lucas for Barber. Deer tries a route down the right, and in the end it came off his own heel on outplay.
Really disappointing goal for Bolton to concede, isn't it? So early on in the game, just almost allowed Adubafor the chance to turn. And once you allow a player of that quality into those areas, he's always capable of punishing you on his strong left-hand side as well. They'll be disappointed.
Collier. Good tackle by Lucas.
Yeah, important tackle. Dangerous situation though. We know Manchester's quality here.
Kicking taken illegally, which is wasteful, and it's overturned.
We've seen so many of them, haven't we, today, where people almost forgetting, not being a little bit careless.
Richardson deals with Cook's lofted ball. Jordan Deer leaves the kick in for Cook, who then has to readjust the ball. Lucas. This is Deer. Manchester set up solid defensively at the moment. Lucas trying to break through. This is Deer again. Into Lucas. And ball to block from Richardson.
Yeah, really nice passage of play from Bolton, wasn't it? Just on the very final moment, I felt Oscar Lucas maybe turned the wrong way, looking to go onto his stronger right-hand side when the space was on his left, wasn't it? You see here, he's opened up. If he turns out the opposite way, he's got a wide open court.
Corner kick Bolton. Played back to Cook, who feeds Deer on the left. It's been a good response though from Bolton since going behind.
It's been a really cagey opening to the game, hasn't it? Both teams are looking to feel each other out. The goal almost came a little bit out of the blue in a way, because you've had two teams just looking to get their foot on the ball, looking to almost dictate the tempo, and quite happy to just play safe in situations where they can.
Foul on edge, spotted by Peter Nurse. Our referee over on the far side. It's the second foul against Manchester. Take a look at the goal again. A great finish from Adu before, and that splits the two sides at the moment. Collier. Barber was in close attendance and got a touch on it, but quickly dispossessed as Manchester come forward again. Cross looking for Richardson, who just wasn't quite in on the second post.
Yeah, it was slightly ahead of him, wasn't it? Difficult one for him to get to. Really good from Thompson.
Yeah, Scott Thompson driving with pace and power at this Bolton defence. Deer. 6 play. Lucas. For Deer again. Off Thompson and out.
Yeah, good from Thompson at the other end as well. We saw his quality on the ball going forwards a short while ago. And there, just really resolute defending, just to shut out Jordan Deer.
Back to Deer. Important block by Collier. Stood really strong there, Giles Collier.
Yeah, it's been a theme of the day, hasn't it? Set pieces and how well they've been defended, and that was really strong from Collier. And again, really brave defending. I think he's took that one off the face.
Yeah, it was lofted for the volley. Stuart Cook obliged with. Caught the ball sweetly. Lucas. Manchester have it back. Thompson to Collier. Cook nips in. Stuart Cook. Twisting, turning onto his left. And somehow Deer can't prod it home. And now Manchester come down the other end. And Cook does well to shepherd it out of play. But how on earth did that stay out?
I don't know. Really good passage of play. Really clever feet from Stuart Cook. And somehow Bolton haven't equalised. I'm not entirely sure, but that's livened the crowd back up, hasn't it?
Harper. Good recovery defending. And then Boutel wins it. And the ball to Boutel was slightly misplaced. He has it now though. Final touch off Monty Boutel. It goes out from Manchester kicking, and they take the opportunity to utilise the substitutes bench.
It's another look at that chance. Yeah, Deer was just coming in, wasn't he? Just couldn't guide it back towards goal, and almost was just trying to get anything on it.
Forward to Stapleton, cutting pass right through the court, big diagonal. An important recovery, sliding challenge by Lucas.
Yeah, really good block in those situations. We spoke about Edge's quality in a similar area earlier on. The quality of Danny Stapleton there with that hammer of a right foot is just as much. Two real weapons for Manchester. Lucas had to be strong with the defending.
Harper. Forward to Lucas. Lucas back to Boutel. Brilliant play from Harper. Harper across, and somehow again it's missed. With the whole net empty. And it's put wide by Oscar Lucas, but brilliant skill initially from Rob Harper.
Yeah, really good from Rob Harper. Just pause 1 second.
Yeah, Stuart Cook here. Was he fouled? Yes, he was. brought down in a dangerous area, and Bolton really starting to pile on the pressure. They've stepped it up in the last few minutes.
They have, yeah. Firstly, moment of individual brilliance from Rob Harper. Wriggles free and cuts a lovely ball back. Oscar Lucas simply must score. And then there you see Stuart Cook at his dancing feet best, just wriggling his way through Manchester's defence. And Jordan Edge could do no more, really. He couldn't allow Cook another opportunity. He has to take the foul. Dangerous, though.
Yeah, 3 fouls against Manchester now. Cook stands behind this for Bolton. Goes straight for goal, and it's blocked on the line. Really well positioned, Jordan Edge. And he stood up to the task well. Edge with a toe on it. It breaks for a do before.
It's a side of Edge's game that's really improved. That defensive sort of most stability, I feel. Since before, when we came back before the pandemic in the first year of the NFS, he was always good going forward, but I think since that, the maturity of him as a player has really started to come to the fore. Excellent player. Another foul. Manchester need to be careful.
Yeah, that's 4 against Manchester. It is a pretty heated environment here. Take another look at the Cook free kick and block from Edge on the line. It was a powerful strike.
Just stood tall and brave, didn't he? Happy to wear one almost, and put his body on the line for his team.
Another free kick then now for Bolton. They trail by 1-0. Came through Jeff Adubafor's left-footed strike. This time Cook leaves it for Whaley. Across to Boutel.
Good save.
Bone with the save.
Yeah, really well watched by Kai Bone. Well worked free kick again, and Boutel, we know he's dangerous with either foot. A real clinical finisher. A clever free kick.
Corner taken back to Boutel, opens up. Off target there though.
Yeah, again, good defending, just making him rush his shot. Manchester will be really happy with the way that they pressed that ball out in that situation.
Ball forward had to be cut out, and was by Boutel. Cook in possession. Harper. Boutel back to Harper, and it comes off a do before, and Manchester have possession back.
Yeah, sloppy from Bolton there, just surrendering possession. Not something they'll want to do a lot. Oh, lovely.
Brilliant ball across, and the do before's on the end of it. A good save though by Joe Payne.
Yeah, fantastic Joe Payne, alert, ready to deal with that crossfield ball. It's a lovely diagonal, and we've already seen a do before get 1 goal on this left-hand side, and he was very, very close to a second. Whaley just got to be alert to Jeff's running off in there.
Kicking on the far side. Whaley. Wide of the target. Really entertaining watch though.
Really
First
good
quarter
game.
of the gameplay.
Yeah, really good game so far. As we said, 2 evenly matched teams, and almost a goal.
Opportunity here for Manchester through Edge. Nice footwork and a cross, and it's turned home by Danny Stapleton. And Manchester double their lead. The ball played across from Jordan Edge was finished off by Stapleton, and it's 2-0.
Really good goal again. Individual quality from Jordan Edge, wriggling free on this left-hand side. And here we see it, lovely wall pass with Jeff Adu before, wriggles past Jordan Deere, and as he crosses that in, Danny Stapleton makes no mistake. Really good finish right in front of Joe Payne. Nothing the goalkeeper could do about it.
Takes him on to 7 goals this season now, Danny Stapleton. Right place, right time there. Whaley forward to Harper. And there's 5 fouls against Manchester with a large chunk of this game left to go in the half.
Yeah, they'll be happy they've got that 2-goal advantage because they've just piled pressure back on themselves. But really difficult one for Bolton, isn't it, this? Where they haven't played badly at all. The game's been quite even. The teams are quite evenly matched. Yet Bolton find themselves 2 goals down.
Deer across to Whaley.
And that's probably been the difference in those situations. Manchester's decision-making's been better. They've been more clinical. They've had 2 real clear-cut opportunities, haven't they? And they've taken both of them. In those situations, they're probably just looking for Whaley to have a little bit more composure.
Given away to Barber as Harper goes to ground. Manchester come away with the ball. On the counter through Richardson, it rolls through to Payne, who starts the counter the other way quickly. Whaley. To Deer. Barber. Manchester with bodies back now. Harper back to Barber. Deer. Wasn't quite on the same wavelength as Rob Harper, but it wasn't a bad ball.
It wasn't, no, but again, it's just a sloppy piece of play from Bolton, isn't it? They've given the ball away very, very cheaply. For me, I think at the moment, just maintain possession. Manchester on 5 fouls, almost no need to rush anything that they do. There's 9 minutes left in this half. Build that pressure, build that momentum. And I'd imagine that's why Stuart Cook's back on court to look to do that. He'll look to get his foot on the ball and almost cause those contacts that could lead to those fouls.
Jordan Deer.
Again, just trying to force it a little bit. You see the idea, it's a good idea, but don't force it. Just maintain that possession for me, and then look to build things through after that. Good covering from Barber there.
Yeah, it certainly was. And back to Joe Payne. Bolton built from the back again. This is Whaley. Needed support and got it through Barber. Whaley up to Cook. Bolton making ground. Just forcing Manchester back.
Yeah, just by maintaining possession, not forcing the play, just looking to play in the right sort of areas. It's really good from Bolton, that. Really good passage of play. It shows you what patience can bring you.
Adam Dawson onto court as well here for Bolton. His first touch was a difficult one and took it out of play. Go back to the chances that Bolton missed, though, especially the Oscar Lucas opportunity when the game was in the balance, if you like, at just 1-0.
It's been the story of their season, hasn't it? In those situations, rue those missed opportunities, because we've seen them throughout the season so far. They're the ones where the top sides are really clinical in that situation, and I think speaking to Stuart Cook and Mick Parrish at times, that's the one thing that they're missing at the moment with no Matt Overton. They lack that natural finisher.
A do before across, and it's 3. Manchester are 3 goals to the good in this first half. It was turned in by Harry Tozer at the far post. Unmarked, the ball across from a do before, and Tozer makes it 3.
And again, it's about a do before, isn't it? Finding space on this left-hand side, making the right decision. How many times have we spoke about decision-making in this game already? And a do before makes the right decision to find Tozer at the back post. And it's a really good Manchester goal.
Difficult task now for Bolton.
Really difficult.
Manchester are on 5 fouls, remember.
And Bolton also have the quality to get back into this. We're talking about a side littered with talent, but the problem is that I almost it's a confidence thing in this situation, isn't it? Manchester almost have had 3 opportunities and scored 3 times, and yeah, it becomes something that's difficult if you keep giving them opportunities when they're playing this clinically. This game could run away from Bolton if they're not careful.
Payne now offering as an option in the Manchester half as a fly, and it wasn't a bad move.
Really good from Payne, looking to move that ball quickly.
Timeout called here by Bolton. They find themselves 3 down, but just under 7 minutes to go until the break, and against a side on 5 fouls. An area for them to perhaps try and exploit.
Yeah, definitely, and I think it's an opportunity for Kirk and Joe Ryan just to have a word and say, okay, settle down. Yes, it's 3-0. Yes, we're disappointed with the goals, but there's a long, long way to go in this game, and a great opportunity with them on 5 fouls to get something back before half-time. Let's make sure we take it. Let's make sure, as a team, Bolton will be wanting to get some sort of foothold in this game before half-time, and they have the quality, they have the ability to do that. For Manchester, it's about more of the same, isn't it? Defend properly, remember you, and we just have a look at this 3rd goal.
Yeah, it was about Jeff Adu before again, wasn't it? The ball across to Harry Tozer.
And that'll be the message from Manchester. Keep doing the things we're doing well. Keep finding Jeff Adu before. He's causing problems, isn't he? So many times we've seen good moments from him, and a lot of what Manchester have done well has been through the likes of him, Danny Stapleton and Jordan Edge.
Back to the action, and the game restarts. Cook, Bolton flying. Cook again, and it's gone in. Both will be disappointed, but Bolton's main man, Stuart Cook, gets his side back into the game. It's 3-1.
How many times in Stuart Cook's career has he popped up with important goals like that? Really clever finish. Yes, Kai Bone will be disappointed, but it's an important goal for Bolton, not just in this game, but in their season for me. So they have to find a foothold. Here they come again.
They come forward here, and it's Cook again. Rounds the keeper. Cook, it's off the line. Carabalese with a vital touch.
And just like that, the mood at the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre's changed, hasn't it? Really good defending from Carabalese, but a great opportunity. Really clever feat from Stuart Cook, and a fantastic move. Jeff Adu before that. That's a painful one.
Take another look at the Bolton goal.
Just slightly lapsed from Jordan Edge, and he knew it as well. Not out quick enough to close Stuart Cook down, but even so, you'd be expecting Kai Bone, a goalkeeper of that calibre, to be saving that one, wouldn't you? And I think he will be really disappointed not to have got more on it.
An avenue back into the game though for Bolton. It looked bleak at 3-0. Different situation for them now.
It's how fast the game of futsal can turn, isn't it, Isaac? 3-0 is almost like 1-0 in football in a way. The game's still in the balance. And this is what you've seen here, isn't it?
Oh, look at that for a skill. And it's come across the Payne, and Cook.
Oh, wow. Well, what a bit of individual quality from Adam Dawson, lighting up this crowd here. And then 2 really good bits of defending.
Adam Dawson, a box full of skills. Still 5.5 to go until the break. Here's Dawson again, a danger threat. Cook for Dawson, it's flicked towards goal with the net empty now. Can Manchester? Well, Payne's being penalised, and it will be a yellow card as well, although Manchester has taken the kick and found the net, but it won't be allowed as the referee was attending to Joe Payne and ultimately handing him the yellow card.
Yeah, he knew. I think Joe knew what he was doing in that situation. He has to make a challenge, doesn't he, with the goal empty. Once he decides he's committing, and he always runs that risk out of his goal, that he's gonna be penalised. Let's talk about Kai Bone. 2 really big saves. Okay, it was probably at fault for Bolton's goal back, but do you know what? 2 big saves since that moment.
Yeah, certainly redeemed himself. The Manchester goalkeeper could so easily have been 3-2. Still the scoreboard reads 3-1. Take a look at the replay as well. It's a long ball forward. Danny Stapleton wasn't quite on it as the third runner.
Good pressure from Helvecia there as well, setting the tone for his teammates, looking to get them to press high, make Bolton try and play through them, as opposed to allowing them too much of the ball. It's a really brave thing to do on 5 fouls. It's very easy to sit off.
Well taken down by Dare. Rushed shot though.
Yeah, on his weaker right-hand side.
Stapleton. Manchester get the decision.
Yeah, Helvecia did really, really well, didn't he? Excellently well, coming through 2 challenges, first with Cook, then with Jordan Deere, and winning the kick-in. Experience telling from the Italian.
Helvecia chips forward to Adubafor. Stapleton. Danny Stapleton again for Manchester. They lead 3-1. Edge. Under pressure, does well though, retains the possession for his side. Adubafor. Adubafor, that one's loose to Lucas. Unfortunately for him, he's got the ball back now. Adubafor, still going on, it's Jeff Adubafor.
Really good goalkeeping, Joe Payne. I think the last touch just does come off Edge, but you see Jeff Adubafor here makes up for a loose pass, powers through. And it's a bit of a mismatch, isn't it, at the moment? 1v1 with Jordan Deere. Yeah, Payne did really well just to deny Edge any room. That's Manchester's main outlet, isn't it? Jeff Adubafor down this left-hand side. And a real thorn in Bolton's side.
Lucas. Bolton with possession through Deere. Stuart Cook, the Bolton scorer, that time giving possession away. Adubafor. Adubafor trying to go down the right, and it's a free kick and a yellow card for Stuart Cook.
Yeah, poor challenge, poor decision to make the challenge as well. We have another look at it here. You could almost see it coming and sense it coming, couldn't you? Adubafor just almost suckered him in, and as soon as Cook makes that lunge and the ball's been shifted, he's going to get the yellow card. He'll be disappointed in himself on that one. Fouls starting to creep up a little bit for Bolton now as their frustrations grow. Need to keep that cool.
Really wide free kick this. Practically from a kicking position. Edge. Helvecia leaves it.
Good block, Jordan Deere. Really, really good block. Well worked free kick. Sam Richardson with a good strike on goal. Just calm, collected, tried to stroke it towards goal. Edge stood tall.
Bolton kicking, near side. Just over 3 to play until the break. This is Deere. Went for the give and go with Schofield. Edge. Up and over halfway. This is Scott Thompson. Thompson inside Boutel. Richardson against Lucas Schofield, and Bolton have it back.
Payne did well to keep that in. It's sloppy, isn't it? That kind of, we've seen that a couple of times for Bolton in deep areas, just sloppy, giving the ball away, surrendering possession, when sometimes just continue to recycle it, continue to move it, make Manchester work to win it back rather than just giving it them.
Tozer for Richardson. Opportunity here though for Bolton on the counter. Lucas, down the line for Schofield. Across to Boutel. Manchester still on 5 fouls, remember. They have been for quite a while now. Given away by Boutel. Collier receives. This is Richardson wearing the armband as the player coach for Manchester. Collier. Tozer. Nice passage of play this for Manchester. Richardson goes inside. Gets it back and holds the ball up well. Really well retained possession.
Yeah, really strong.
Given away there though to Schofield. Bolton go down the other end and Boutel takes the tumble. Schofield wins it back though. Deer lofts it in search of Boutel. Just overcooked.
Yeah, unfortunate one. See what Jordan Deere was intending, couldn't you? Just got away from Monty Patel. It would have been really difficult for him to bring that down in that situation.
Richardson into the final minute of this first half. Thompson. Good ball forward and back to Thompson. Harper stayed with him and defended well.
Really important defending from Rob Harper. Followed the run really well, and it's a challenge he had to make, wasn't it? Because Scott Thompson was bearing down on goal, and with 49 seconds of this half, going in at 4-1 down would have been catastrophic for Bolton, you have to feel.
Manchester still have that opportunity here. Collier took a nick and goes behind for another corner. Have to agree though, Matt, it feels imperative for Bolton that they don't concede here and do keep the scoreline to just 3 at the break.
Yeah, I think really important, because here we go.
Collier here, inside, Tozer. Thompson for a moment, he sensed it.
Did, yeah, he almost hit his heel. Didn't make a clean contact, did he? Bolton have got away with one, I think there. Really nice move. .30 seconds. Harper. Dawson. Bolton will have to be quick. Laid back for Cork, who skips past Thompson. It's still Stuart Cork. What a brilliant goal. Wow.
Classy finish from Stuart Cork, who's bagged a brace in this first half and set up quite the spectacle.
Well, we said it was important they didn't go in at 4-1 down. Going in at 3-2 down is much better than 3-1, isn't it? Big games are made for big players, and Stuart Cook has come up with a big moment for his Bolton side there. Fantastic finish.
Harper, 3 seconds. Clock running down, and it's turned in by Harper after the buzzer.
And it just had to be, didn't it? With the buzzer on there. Yeah, it's the right decision. Bolton will feel aggrieved because of what's happened in previous weeks. But there's nothing else that could be done. The buzzer goes, the half ends on the buzzer, and it remains a 3-2 scoreline for Manchester. But Bolton will be disappointed not to be level. Really good move, just ran out of time.
Yeah, it's very much the correct decision by our officials here today. But Bolton very much back in this game. At that stage, it looked as though Manchester threatened to run away with it. They were 3-0 up, but Bolton have got 2 goals before the break. At half-time, here at the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre, it's Bolton 2, Manchester 3. Welcome back then for the second half in our final game here from Preston at the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre. At half-time, it's Bolton as our host team here today. 2, Manchester 3. Manchester led by 3-0. They got themselves really in pole position, but Bolton, up for a second or so, could have been equal at the break. It is 3-2. It's set up perfectly for this second half, Matt.
Yeah, Stuart Cook's really bailed his Bolton side out, hasn't he? 2 real moments of brilliance. Manchester very clinical with the chances that they had, and that was the difference, wasn't it, for a large part of that half. For Bolton now, it's about, can they improve in front of goal? Notice Mikey Bulmer is here for this half, managed to get on at the end, which meant that he can be part of the squad, which is really important for them. He's another player who's so exciting 1v1, and you have to feel that there will be the opportunities for them in this game through those 1v1 battles.
And of course, a relieving factor for Manchester will be that their foul count has now reset, so they did manage to see out the rest of that half just on 5 fouls.
Yeah, they'll be hoping not to run that up as quickly as they did first half, I'd imagine.
Lucas across to Deer. Against Edge and out of play. Deer, high ball, just too high for Rafe Barber.
Yeah, you could see the idea, couldn't you? It's always a difficult one, that though. As appealing as it is to the taker, it's a difficult one for the forward if you don't get the pass right.
Edge. Nice parallel for Stapleton. That's a top draw save from Payne.
It's a tremendous save, isn't it? Really good parallel and a textbook early strike from Stapleton. And as you see it, here we go. No chance. Stapleton makes the run. Really good way to ball. And Payne with a big save. And he's on hand to claim the ball from the resulting set piece as well.
Kick in for Bolton.
He's been in fine form this season, Joe Payne, and he shows it again. Had words in the week, actually, because he's really disappointed that he feels that his performances deserve more in terms of Man of the Match awards. He'll enjoy me saying that live on air.
Jordan Deer that time. A blazing effort off target. Kai Bowen, the keeper at the other end, may feel disappointed with the first goal he let in, but certainly pulled off some big saves in that first half.
Yeah, he redeemed himself well, didn't he? There was 2 shortly after it where he made really important saves, really important blocks. And again, another really good goalkeeper. We spoke about it before today.
Giving away to Stapleton, and Payne with another big stop. Still there for a do before. Edge. Still Edge, and another great save from Payne. Right on cue. What a brilliant double save.
Yeah, tremendous. Again, 2 really good saves. One with his feet, one with his hands. But yeah, both goalkeepers. It's part of a group, a union of keepers at this level. It was so strong. Two really big moments there. Bolton's big players in Payne and Cook are coming up big for them at key moments in this game, aren't they?
There. Lucas. Diagonal pass, but nobody there.
A little bit of gamesmanship then from Bolton supporters.
Yeah, in fine voice, these young Bolton supporters who were out on court at half-time enjoying a friendly game between themselves. Great to see so many in attendance here at Bolton's host event. Bone to Carabalese. No foul given. Lucas. Bolton go the other way to Deer. Big challenge.
Yeah, really unfortunate one. Nice little transition there, but going one way, then the other. Bolton really unlucky. Again, just in front of goal. That's been the difference, hasn't it? Aside from Stuart Cook, Bolton haven't been clinical enough, whereas Manchester have taken their chances.
Edge off Lucas.
I think it's one big area of Bolton's game that they can improve on this season. It is that finishing. It's not even at the stage where they're forcing saves from goalkeepers at times. They're very wasteful, wayward in front of goal. They've got to be forcing saves. As we have another look at it, just a loose touch from Jordan Deere.
Yeah, almost just the presence of Jeff Adu did enough there to put Jordan Deere off, and subsequently the poor touch. Yellow card here for Jordan Edge. Foul on Jordan Deere.
Again, it's just a silly one, isn't it? We've spoke about it a few times during the day. It's a situation where don't really make that challenge. No need to make it. You can see what he's doing. His eyes are firmly fixed on Jordan Deere, and he knows he's trying just to shield him out. But the nature of the challenge from a bigger guy on the smallest player on court means that he hits the deck. And to be honest, there was a couple of children just watching who were very fortunate that they didn't get hurt.
Yeah, Jordan Deere was sent tumbling towards the front row of supporters here, but thankfully everyone's okay and the game goes on. Deere. Bolton flying, and there, for a moment, the supporters on the near side thought it was in.
Again, it should be in, shouldn't it? That's the thing, it should be in. I think everybody went up and thought it was, because it should be in. Mikey Bulmer there has to make a better contact, has to finish that chance. And it's more of the same. Bolton wasteful.
Great diagonal to the second post, but it just needed the final touch.
Yeah, it's an outlet, isn't it? They've been really good on the fly today, whenever they've come forward with it.
Nice parallel for Deere, and Barber's over at the second post here. Big save by Kai Bone.
Really good save.
Stood up really tall, set really well to deny Deere.
Yeah, again, when called upon, Kai Bone has stood tall. He's made big saves, and he's more than made up for that earlier error. Some fantastic defending in there as well, just to deny the option of the pass for Jordan Deere to the second post. Meant he had to have a shot at goal, and you have to say with the angle, Kai Bone is favourite, but he stood tall. Another look at that Mikey Bulmer chance. He has to make better contact, doesn't he? Simple as that.
Yeah, Bone was beaten on that one, on target, and it would have been 3-3. Bolton have won a corner here.
Yeah, really good pressure from Bulmer, forcing Carabalesi into an uncharacteristic error. And good opportunity from the set piece.
Barber takes back to Cook. Twice on the score sheet in that first half, Stuart Cook. Across to Payne. Over to the corner for Bulmer. Deere switches the play near side. Cook. Into Barber. Drags it wide. Lacking that clinical edge.
Yeah, really lacking it. And in those situations, they're the kind of chances that you can't afford to let go to waste. Again, he's no more than 4 metres from goal, and his finish is wayward, isn't it? He has to hit the target. He has to force Kai Bone into a save. And that's Bolton's real big disappointment. They've been more than a match for Manchester. Just can't finish these chances.
And that's exactly why they find themselves on the wrong side of the scoreline, but they're coming forward here again. Good defending that time from Tozer. Bolton applying all the pressure at the moment, though. And they're getting some success from this fly goalkeeper. Cook forwards, and Bone got an important hand to it. Cook's covered the goal really well. Risky. Five minutes played in the second half. Scoreline still as we were at the break.
It's been a really good game, hasn't it? A real end-to-end affair, two really even sides, as we thought. Both teams posing problems. Bolton asking questions of Manchester this half, but then also so wasteful in front of goal. They should be at least level in this game.
Manchester on the attack here, and can they make Bolton pay for it? It's a brilliant anticipation. And then the challenge from Joe Payne, who was out of his goal so quickly.
Yeah, and on a yellow card, he has to get that right, doesn't he? He has to time it right. He has to make sure that his intentions are true. And he did. He did everything correct. Really good goalkeeping, really good covering from the captain.
Payne to Barber. Looking to go direct down the line. Ran out of court.
Yeah, he almost ran himself into a little bit of a corridor then, didn't he? Where you could see he was trying to go direct. He is a very direct player. He almost went too direct, in a way, and gave himself no room to play. Good pressure from Whaley, though. Forces the error from Manchester. Bolton have the ball back. Manchester almost dropping off and setting up with a half-court press to start with now. Happy to let Bolton have the ball deep.
All across again was inviting, really inviting, and Ollie Whaley wasn't on the end of it.
No, he wasn't. He made a different run and he made a call to say he wanted the ball in the middle. Jordan Deere was looking for the second post, just slightly opposite wavelengths there. Game just not quite working for Bolton in front of goal, is it? I feel they will have more chances though, the way they're playing this half.
Yes, plenty of time left. And what's been an intriguing contest and a very entertaining watch. Manchester far from the comfortable position that they found themselves in at 3-0.
Similar story to the last game, isn't it? Where Manchester surrendered a lead. They'll be disappointed. They'll be disappointed. At the moment, just the one goal ahead, still in a good position. But they'll be really disappointed that they've not made that 3-goal lead count. And I'm really built on it from that position. It was all down to this man. Stuart Cook, exceptional with 2 goals, dragged Bolton up really from the death in a way, giving them a foothold.
Payne. Harper. For Cook inside the centre circle. Controlling things as the fix for Bolton.
I think he was just asking for...
Agonisingly close as it was played across.
It's really interesting that on a couple of phases of that fly goalkeeper there, Stuart Cook was almost looking for Joe Payne to give him a slightly different angle. Joe took 2 steps to his left, and then as soon as he did that, it gave him that opportunity. Goalkeeper has to just be aware of keeping that passing line open, because he can't just be stood there if it's easy to defend.
Whaley for Cook. On a hat-trick, remember. Off Whaley and out.
Yeah, really good from Richardson. Strong, didn't he?
Richardson in possession again. Gives it back to Tozer. Manchester in pole position on the scoreline, but it's the momentum of the game that will be the worrying factor for them. Thompson. Overcooked the pass.
Yeah, loose one. Game. Manchester now, similar to what we were saying with Bolton earlier in the game, just need to, in those situations, just maintain possession, maintain composure a little bit, and try and stop this onslaught of Bolton pressure. At the moment, surrendering it a little bit too easy. That's poor. Loose from Dawson. Good stop, Joe Payne.
Yeah, it was loose from Dawson and forces his goalkeeper to make the save. It was Giles Collier with the effort for Manchester. The Bolton keeper was down quickly to his right.
Yeah, I mean, it's one, as we take another look at it, it's one he would expect to save, but he's still got to do it, hasn't he? And he's adjusted really well. Low to his right hand side and just palms it away. Really strong hand.
Liverpool takes the kicking back to edge. Collier. Manchester with a period of possession, you just try to regain a foothold on things, and it might be even better for them. It very nearly was. Collier again denied by Payne.
And another big moment, big save for Joe Payne. Another foul by Edge. He needs to be careful. Starting to rack up a little bit with him now, aren't they? Just needs to be careful.
Yeah, Jordan Edge already cautioned.
And has a track record as well in these situations of just sometimes going over the edge, so to speak.
Edge. Forward to Carabalese. Clutch took it through to Payne. Long distribution. Harper was positioned well. Didn't get the contact with the ball that he wanted. Harper controls that time. Back through the legs of Edge, much to the amusement of his crowd. Lucas, still Lucas. Went for the shot himself. In the end, it was a bit of a snapshot. Just dragged it wide.
Again, his decisions in that final third, isn't it? You could see what Lucas was trying to do. Were the passing options better? I don't know. I think in that situation, maybe you have got to take a shot, but you've got to hit the target. And again, he drags it wide. Another one goes begging for Bolton.
Oscar Lucas, who spurned a golden chance in the first half. Getting in the areas though and creating the opportunities. It's been the main story of the game really so far. Not only this game but this season for Bolton. Into the final quarter of our last game here today. Forward in search of Harper. Harper. Simple for Bone that time.
Yeah, really simple. I think Rob will have been looking just to pull that back a little bit further, and in the end it probably raced away from him on the bounce a little bit, and it was just a case of make as much contact as you can.
Edge wins the ball back well. Uses Carabalese. Off target. Lucas, brilliant footwork. Bolton feel that went out. Difficult to see from here. Referee on the far side, much better position, Peter Nurse.
Yeah. One of them, I think it's more hopeful appeals than anything else from the Bolton bench. One thing that Vita Bambino and Nick Parrish especially will always give you is loud appeals from that bench, and they've got a very loud crowd, an even louder bench.
Manchester lead by a single goal then. It's the way we've been since half-time. No goals in this second period.
No, really interesting moments as well. Pivotal moments you have to feel. Similar to our first game of the day. The next goal is crucial to the direction of this game. You have to think if Bolton were to get it, they could go on and win it. Whereas for Manchester, I think that would be the real, they almost break Bolton's spirit after working so hard to find a foothold. And after all those missed chances.
Lucas forward to Barber. Barber up against the Duberthor. Bulmer. Bulmer on his right. And again, it's another good save.
It's a really good save, a top save. Dive into his left-hand side, Kai Bone. That's better from Mikey Bulmer. Stands up Collier, shifts the ball to make himself a yard, and gets his strike away and hits the target. Firm hand from Kai Bone to deny him.
Kicking now then for Bolton. Bulmer. Dia switches the play across to Lucas. Off Tozer and out. Joe Payne comes to receive the kick in. Lucas. Dia. Over the top.
Yeah, disappointed in himself. You can see that, shaking his head. But has to be hitting the target again there in that position. Really good opportunity that opened up for him.
Carabalese. Back to Carabalese. And Joe Payne did superbly well.
Another big save from the Bolton captain. Great moments for Manchester. And at the moment, Bolton living a charmed life. Joe Payne keeping the minute.
Cook, back on court. Schofield's effort was blocked, but Bolton do have a kick in.
Yeah, he recovered really well. Just make sure Collier couldn't beat him and get that shot away at the empty goal.
Bulmer back to Cook. Across to Payne. Given away by Cook. And this is Giles Collier. Payne had to be careful on a yellow, but he's done very well. It's cut across for Bolton. Well intercepted though by Adubafor, who now breaks over halfway.
It wasn't just Payne who had to be careful, it was Cook as well, both on bookends. And you saw that going through their minds almost, didn't you? And here, really calm play from Jeff Adubafor to carry the ball out and just relieve that pressure on Manchester's goal.
Tozer. Richardson. Spins Schofield, it's Richardson. Tozer with a touch, sets it back, Thompson. Blocked by the dogged Bolton defence.
Yeah, really good block. Important one from Stuart Cook. Richardson wriggled free and he seemed to open up for a moment. Bolton did well, recovered well, got the block in. Keep the game at 3-2.
Richardson taps short for Collier. Payne saves with his feet.
Another good save, wasn't it? Well worked set piece. Reading the fact that Bulmer was going to step in and block. Collier just drifts down the line. It's a good shot away.
Another save there as well from Payne as Manchester look to add what you feel would be a crucial fourth goal.
And the more the clock starts to run down, the more crucial that goal would be. Timing of that goal could be all important for both teams. The longer Bolton go without one, you have to feel the pressure ramps up. Manchester much more happier just to sit behind the ball, let Bolton have it, force them into areas where they're happy defending. That's great.
Nice play from Bulmer. His eyes lit up there for a moment.
He did, and Sam Richardson recovered really, really well just to force the error. I initially thought he got touched, to be honest, but
Bulmer has it back for Bolton. There, back to Bulmer. Uses Payne. 5.5 to go. Which way will this one swing next? Kicking for Manchester. Carabalesi plays back to Richardson. His experience on court could prove vital. Carabalesi skips through a couple of challenges, then it breaks there for Sam Richardson. Tozer. Thompson. Carabalesi was lurking around the second post.
It's a great ball out as well, isn't it? Under pressure. What a pass that is from Stuart Cook.
And a great touch by Rob Harper as well to bring it down. Period of safe possession allows for Bolton to set up in the fly formation again. Cook. Payne. Deer, back to Cook. Good ball forward to Harper, who chooses to go back to Stuart Cook. Cross to Cook and forward to Harper, sets it back. Net's empty, but it's going to run through to Deer.
Really interesting couple of minutes to come here. You have to feel the longer it stays at 3-2, the more the pressure built on Bolton, the more likely it is that Manchester will run out the winners. If Bolton can get that goal, I still feel that they could go on and win it. They've had a lot of the ball, and I think it could break Manchester. So far, they're standing very tall.
Yeah, we saw Bolton score 2 in quick succession towards the end of the first half. How they could do with something similar to close off the day here. A timeout called gives a chance for both teams to just regain some composure and look ahead to the final 3 minutes 52 seconds, which will round off this day of FA National Futsal Series men's Tier 1 action.
It's been a really good game, hasn't it, this one? Just looking now, a real tactical battle. Manchester defending resolutely. Bolton looking to unlock it with this fly goalkeeper, and Joe Payne's on the tactics board now, really trying to just get what he can out of this. Try and do something differently. We're getting into real risk and reward territory. Bolton will have to almost take the risk to try and win this game, but know that while taking them, they could quite quickly lose the game also if Manchester were to grab that fourth.
Manchester kicking. It's that kind of territory though, isn't it? The final minutes of this game.
Really strong from Whaley as the top man there for Bolton. Really good footing. Just denying the diagonal ball. That's what they were looking for last time. Trying to isolate Carabalesi 1v1 with Deer.
Thompson. Still time in this for Bolton.
Lots of time, and they're also at that stage. We spoke about it earlier on, didn't we? Where you can very quickly, they'll look to play 5 goalkeeper, and it's a good route back into it, but they're in danger of running down the clock if they don't use it well. So they have to be smart with how they use it.
Cook down his left side, and it's played out by Tozer. Payne, Bolton flying. See how quickly they do move the ball around these areas. Deer for Cook. Across to Deer, and there's a nice idea. In the end, just didn't quite work, and the opportunity at the other end. Stuart Cook with a really important touch on it, and I think his hamstring's gone there.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's hamstring or ankles, but yeah, he certainly felt something, didn't he? Really good defending. Carabalesi tried to be really clever, just helping it on towards goal, and Cook had to be at full stretch, didn't he, just to deny Manchester their fourth. I have to feel that's a key moment in how this game could go. Stuart Cook can't continue. He's been very, very pivotal to this Bolton team.
They just need to find something extra, Bolton, if they are to get this equalising goal. Manchester standing strong at the moment though, but with every passing minute the clock runs down. Given away to Whaley, dangerous area to lose the ball. Whaley! Straight at Bone. Bone long for Carabalesi down the other end. And now Bolton come away with it through Payne.
Interesting moment there. So Jordan Edge, off the ball, was running towards the goal as Bolton were transitioning, and decided to push the goal off the marks, which officially should mean that the game stops. And obviously a little bit of unsporting behaviour for me. On a yellow card, needs to be very careful, and no surprise that the Manchester bench are trying to remove him from the court very, very quickly.
Yeah, sensible decision, I think, to just take Edge out of the action, because as you say, and described perfectly, Edge did just seem to push the goal from its position whilst Bolton were on the counter. Dark arts of the game, I suppose.
I think the referees did well as well, because in laws of the game, you should stop it, but in that situation there, it'd be really unfair on Bolton, who were breaking and were well ahead of where that incident actually happened. They almost just let the game phase out before dealing with the situation.
Almost a indirect, unofficial advantage, if you like, and giving the advantage to the attacking side and really sensing the game well.
It's a smart refereeing.
Lucas. Payne shepherds it back to Mikey Bulmer.
Important block as well, wasn't it? Because it was a loose touch and Carabalesi was lurking. Feel time starting to run out for Bolton here. Manchester defended very, very well.
So final minute of action. No goals in this second half. Manchester defended doggedly. Remember, they were so close to conceding a third right at the end of the first half. The buzzer came to their rescue, really Manchester coming forward here to try to kill the game. It's Thompson!
There you go.
3 points in the bag for Manchester. And Scott Thompson wins them the local derby.
Wow, look at this from Roberto Carabalesi. What a pass that is. Chips it over the final defender, puts Thompson clean for on goal, and he makes no mistakes. That's the moment, isn't it? That's 3 points for Manchester, and a massive 3 points as well. Bolton have been made to pay for those missed chances.
It's become a theme of the Bolton games over the last few weeks, but totally left to rue the missed opportunities. And we do get a goal in this second half. It goes the way of Manchester, and Scott Thompson, clinical in front of goal, really just relieves any pressure in these final moments. So joyous for Manchester, who'll be really delighted to come away from this game, because it's been a real battle with all 3 points in the bag. Stoppage in play and a free kick gives me a chance, Matt, to ask you for the final time today, who's been your man of the match in this one?
Real close call. Both goalkeepers have been fantastic, haven't they? I felt that either could have nicked it, and had Bolton got themselves back into it, I believe Joe Payne probably would have edged it. But for me, the standout outfield performer was Jeff Adubafor. Fantastic in the first half with his attacking displays, and then in the second half been a real pivotal part of Manchester's defensive display.
Jeff Adubafor at the centre of everything that Manchester have done in this game. Jeff Adubafor given man of the match here in what will be a Manchester victory to round off today. Bolton looking to add a consolation, but the time's running out, and that will be that now to bring to a close what's been a great day of futsal action. And so that is full time then. Bolton gave it their all in the second half. For large periods it looked as though they were going to get back into it and perhaps even go on to turn the game around. It wasn't to be for them here at their host venue in what's been a great day of futsal action. 4 great games brought to you throughout today. In the final one, it finishes Bolton 2, Manchester 4. Manchester take home all 3 points. And so there we see it then, the results from today. And it finished in the first game, Birmingham WLV 2, Loughborough 4, London Helvecia 16, Worcester 5 in the highest scoring game, Bloomsbury 10, Kent United 1, and in that game just then, Bolton 2, Manchester 4. So that's how the league table stands. Things really starting to hotten up. Of course, it's the battle for the top 4 and those semi-final spaces come the end of the league campaign. 6 games played, but plenty more futsal action to bring to you over the coming weeks. The next round of fixtures will be in 3 weeks' time. Really hope you've enjoyed our coverage here today. 44 goals brought to you live from the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre here in Preston. From me, Isaac Barrington, and Matt Hardy alongside me. Until next time, thank you and goodbye.